that my microphone will not pick up my voice. I never have been able to understand the trust that people have shown when their microphone is like 3 feet away and they're like totally like a Nervous Flower, for instance. She hasn't streamed in like a year and a half at this point. But she used to stream from her couch and her microphone was like a solid 1.5 feet away from her face. She sounded perfectly fine. She trusted her microphone and it picked up her voice and never missed a beat and sounded fine. And I was like, how? How do people do that? Like, I'll back up naturally a little bit sometimes when I like get super loud and I know I'm going to, but like, I know that I speak kind of loudly and I still am like, I need to be right on my microphone because if I'm not, it's not going to pick up my voice. And sometimes it's true. Sometimes I'm like, I'll be back here and my microphone won't pick up what I'm saying very well. And it's stressful. It's just, I think a lot of the issues that I have with audio are mental, unfortunately. But I just don't know how to fix it, you know? He's as much of a doctor as Dr. Phil! Ooh! Oh dang, I've been scammed. Because, like, nature's very cruel and harsh, and boy, I know, like, day-to-day human life kind of sucks, but I love being a human. I would not make it as a turtle. I am not winning the 1 out of 100 lottery that I survived to adulthood. What? This is a dumb question. Are you speaking into the side of the microphone? Actually, I am. I forgot that I turned it. Okay. That should be the front of it now. I genuinely... So I had it turned to where I was speaking to the front of it, and I forgot that I turned it. To take a picture of the sliders that are on it, because I was like, I don't know what these do! Somebody help! So, no, it's not a dumb question. Damage isn't irreversible! I don't know if... Okay, little sea ghost, 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 little sea ghost! Little sea ghost. Little sea ghost. Before you accept anything from the dastardly doctor currently in my chat, I need you to witness.
Who's poisoned? Giuseppe has died due to medical malpractice! Oh no! Dastardly doctor! You killed Giuseppe Liberty! Bro! You had a 5% chance of death there, and you managed to hit it. Well, at least he's not poisoned anymore.
Okay, there you go. I just needed to show you that, okay? I'm just saying, before you accept anything, little sea ghost, that is your warning, okay? We can run ads. I figured out at least one way. I think you have to type it in chat or something. Or like being a spotted hyena. Dude, male spotted hyenas have it rough, considering they're smaller, weaker, and more prone to exile than females. Because they existed in matriarchy, which is cool. Did you know that lions also existed in matriarchal hierarchy? Are there no reliable medical professionals? Apparently not. I mean, dastardly doctor killed Giuseppe Liberty. It said it right there on screen. My good name is being slandered. I didn't realize that's what lionesses do. Literally run the pride king in the jungle. Nah. I mean, there's a reason people talk about how male lions are lazy. They're not. I will say, I think they fight more to defend the pride from like other lions, but the females are the ones that hunt the most. But that's like that's probably like the difference between, oh yeah, your wife cooks and cleans every single day, and like if someone shady happened to drive up to your house, you would come out with your pistol. Like, how often does that happen? Now, it probably happens more often if you're a lion, but you know, that's like, oh, you know, I mow the lawn, what, once every other week when it rains, and like once every 2 months in the summer, and your wife cooks and cleans? Like, nah, that's not equal at all. You know, but like I said, there's a reason that male lions usually get bashed as like really lazy, because the females do a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah. Hi Blackbird, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm doing the thing where I'm leaning again, because I feel like I need to talk into this part of my microphone, but maybe if I move this, it'll trick my brain into thinking like I can talk right here. Actually, I think it worked. Blackbird, 100! Oh, hey! Congratulations! I found another way, but this place is scary. What? They aren't lazy, they're often isolated and only used for protective services and to make cubs. Females do the rest. Protective services and to make cubs. Childs and protective services. Not CPS, it's CPS. Very cool, unironically. My attorney is telling me to shut up! I love that. Oh! Dead Me! Thank you so much for the raid! Nice to see you! How was your stream? What were you talking about? Cause same. Honestly, a lion pride sounds pretty ideal. Massive beat raid! Wait, who's... No, don't answer that. Never mind, don't answer that. How's it going? Nice to see you. Oh, man, I have a new microphone set up, so, you know, if I sound different or awful, that's why. I apologize. Oh, one of us? Oh, you're good. I never trust that number from Twitch anyway.
Playtime's over. Wolfpack. We're gonna have fun with this thing.
Hi, engineer. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Male lions are really lazy like male humans, but male wolves are true alphas. Did you know? Oh my gosh, edgy. The clownfish also live in matriarchal society, so much so there's an alpha female who's typically bigger and more dominant. And if the alpha female is deceased and there are no more females, a male will turn into a female. I did know that. So in Finding Nemo, Marlin is actually a is actually a female. Never awful. Microphone sounds clear and crisp. Does it really? Hey, thanks. Well, I mean, I guess because we were having a lot of issues earlier and chat was like, it's really quiet, it's peaking, it's crunchy, it's bad. And we tried to fix some stuff on the fly. And nobody said anything else, so I guess it's at least passable. I feel like I can see way too many settings here. I'm gonna stick to chat commands. Me and you should get into a voice chat later and look at this though. Are you looking at mod view? Cause yeah, mod view stresses me out as well, and I don't look at it. I don't. Although my attorney goes by the name of Conniving Counsel Esquire, so I don't even know anymore. That can be your butt! Your butt can be Conniving Counsel! Do it. That would be amazing. You got it. That has to be your bot. You did it. You came up with your bot name. Oh my gosh. And you can have your bot say like random, unhinged, like off the cuff, stupid, like your attorney tells you should probably be quiet now or whatever. That's so funny. Hi Plasma, nice to see you. Did you know that rice is delicious? Are you actually edgy in disguise? I mean, you do have similar name colors. Just chatting was our Sunday scary stream. We reacted and watched spooky YouTube videos. Oh gosh. I would actually die. Not mod view. I always use mod view. This is the stream manager. Oh, the stream manager. Well, see, I'm used to the stream manager, so it doesn't stress me out, but yeah. Understandable. Did you know, engineer, that the alpha wolf distinction has been proven time and time again wrong, where in packs there's no such thing as an alpha or a leader, rather it's just co-parenting. However, the term has been so ingrained in the public eye, people just refuse to let it go. But you should, because now you know better. Oh, I haven't done the pinned message. Okay, by the way, if you came in with a raid and you need a raid and run, I completely understand. Thank you for being here. Sorry. We started a little late today. Things are a little unhinged. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, like I said, I had audio issues because I was getting this whole new thing set up and I couldn't quite test it properly. I guess I could have tried to record myself, but that would have just taken longer. And I'm like, ow, people like admin streams, right? It's fine. People like being guinea pigs, right? Anyway. Have a wonderful stream. Thanks for being amazing. Nah, you. I appreciate you, Dead Meat. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for the raid. I do really appreciate it. I was well aware, but the joke wouldn't hit as hard. The joke wouldn't hit as hard. It would stress me out less if it was my stream, but it isn't. Also fair. Oh, I know what you mean. So it's really weird. I thought it was a glitch or something because I got to Kino's stream manager and I was like, there's no way I should be allowed to be in this, right? Like, this is very personal stuff. I was like, why am I here? How can I see all of this? Shouldn't be like allowed, right? It was really strange. Because I could go into a lot of like really in-depth settings and I'm like, why can I do this? I don't think I'm an editor on his channel. Maybe I am. I don't think he said it that way though. But anyway, it doesn't stress me out necessarily as to like there's too many buttons or anything because I understand it, but maybe the chicken attack. I was just more like I didn't understand why I was allowed to be there, I guess. But yeah. Hold on. Nah, jokes are better than the truth. Sometimes things are a little scuffed. Fair enough, I've been prompted by Little Seaghost to share animal facts. You're blaming this on Little Seaghost now? She just got back! You can't just start blaming stuff on her. She just got back, Edgy, come on now. The audio range sounds stretched out for me. Like, if I have it set where I can hear you normally, it's way too loud when you get loud. When I turn it down to be tolerable when you get loud, I can barely hear you. Huh, how do I fix that? It wasn't like that before. It must be, so it's probably one of my filters that, like, equalizes things? Question mark? I don't have an equalizer. Is there an equalizer? There is, but I don't actually have it on. Nor did I have it on my old one. I don't know how that works. Yep. Hi, G-Man. I see. Thank you for the chicken attack. Hope you're doing well. You can draw my editor privileges later and we'll see if I can still get in. Okay. By the way, if you don't want any more animal facts, feel free to unsubscribe from Edgy's animal facts. Compression will fix your... Okay, so I do have a compressor, but I don't know what to change on it. So here, have a... Here, Raleigh, have a screenshot and you can tell me what I need to change. Maybe. I did ask for animal facts. My son Edgy has done nothing wrong. Jason, share with the class and I'm sharing with the class. Sorry, I'll just be a little coward and ballies up and spew them at inappropriate times and other facets of my life. Oh my gosh. Literally compresses the amplitude by pulling highs and pushing lows. Higher compression is lower variance. You're gonna have to put that in English. Tell me what number to punch in to one of those boxes. No, you're fine, Edgy. You're fine. My brain is too slow for the pace of your animal facts. It doesn't help that I speak at the speed of light. I do know that I speak kind of fast too, and I'm just like blasting through Edgy's facts. Is it the ratio that I need to change or the threshold? Because this is just copied over from my other microphone, but obviously it's a different mic, so it picks up my voice a little bit differently. Just waiting for Rally. Of course, the other thing is, too, I have my gain boosted in OBS, and I also have it set to, like, 0 decibels instead of -2, like my other one. And my desktop is set to -5. So, I'll try around negative... Wait. Oh, I didn't send you the screenshot. Here you go, Coffee. That's what it's currently set to. -24 for the threshold? That changes things like really... That changes things drastically on mine, Coffee. You can tweak from there. I think I should tweak from where it's currently at. But I sent you the screenshot so you can see what it is. -24 would essentially make it always on. My microphone? Wouldn't that give you like a weird, like fuzzy sound in the background all the time? Holy cow. I don't know what a sidechain ducking source is, but like a million things just came up, so I'm never clicking on that again. You want always on, but then the ratio is low? Huh. But do I really? Because that's the thing, is like... Those are things that probably came through like the YouTube videos that I saw, but didn't actually work for my voice. Just try it? Okay. Alright, if things go super weird, I apologize. -24. Okay. I changed it, and it looks like it's really loud. I'm speaking very quietly right now. And it's red in OBS. And I'm also, like, backed away from my mic. Turn down the output gain. Okay, how far down should I turn this? A lot. Should I have it back to where it was? Maybe not that far? How's that? -12 to +4 is way too much. I I use those settings for recording voices to music. If it goes bad, we'll just blame coffee. You can always undo it from the screenshot. Yeah. I can take the blame for those settings. I don't know what I'm doing. Tell me what to do. That doesn't sound right. Well, if you're changing something by 16 decibels, like that, it sounds a little sketchy, you know? Unironically though, aside from, hold on. Okay, is it okay? I don't want to keep talking and killing everybody's ears if it's like not okay. I don't know. No. Unironically, aside from the obvious poaching problem and habitat issues, being a rhino would be kind of fire. Just be a very blind, kind of fast armored truck designed for seed dispersal, is knocking down trees and other vegetation will make room for other plant life to grow and seeds would get dislodged in my footpads like elephants. What? Start down the output gain a little more, but you sound clearer. Okay. I'm down to -4. I don't know anything about I can't read. I don't know anything about audio setup, so animal facts. Coffee speaking facts. That's why I'm keeping quiet. I'm scared. Also having your horn died to avoid poachers would be pretty sweet. Remember the point of compression is to make your quiets normal and your loudest noise is normal. -8? Okay. There's -8. Does that sound better? I know going silent like didn't help at all there, sorry. I'm over here like, hey, does that sound any better? Just absolutely silent. Sounds good to me? Okay. Sorry. I had the threshold at -11. Is that really bad? It's sounding way better. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. If there's anything else that could be better. I mean, I could turn on the 3-band equalizer. I just don't know I don't really know what that does exactly. Coffee or Rally or Injo probably be able to tell me. Like, to me, equalizer is the thing that sounds like, well, okay, hold on. So, I guess I should know. So equalizer, like, for music or whatever, you can boost, like, the bass or the midtones or the higher tones or the treble or whatever. So maybe it has something to do with more like that instead of equalizing your sound, because that's what the compressor just did. So it's fine. It's fine. I logicked my way through it or something. Remember, changes in a 6 decibel results in perceived loudness decrease of 2 times. Can you put that? What? Loudness decrease of 2 times. Yeah, so I know that decibels are like exponential, so that's why the change from -12 to +4 seemed a lot to me. That's the role that rhinos and elephants serve. They clear out old dead plant life, carve pathways for birds to disperse seeds while also spreading seeds for their footpads and poop. Amazing! We need you to talk normally and then scream a few times to test. Should I play the game then? Because that's probably gonna be the best way to get me to scream naturally. Hey, Bio, have we read the book yet? No! We have not actually read the book. I do have the game open. Okay, listen, I have the game open. It's there. I got a new microphone and I was trying to use chat as a guinea pig so that I can get my audio issue sorted, because I'm gonna send you a video in Discord that I set my mic filters up if you want to review it in your own time. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same video that I used. Yeah, I've watched that video like 5 times. And that's the video I was referencing when I was like, I set all my filters to what he had and then went to go edit off of them, but I had to change absolutely everything because our voices are just so different. Because I like the video because he kind of explains what all the filters do, but it's not like I said, it's not like super in-depth, so it's not like I learned a ton. I just vaguely learned sort of what they do. The cheetah is fast. Yep, I know that one. Ostriches are surprisingly fast as well. The normal and loud sound closer so far. I'm not having to adjust like before. Okay, that's good. What you essentially had before was mega compression, but it only activates when you're loud. The settings I gave is moderate compression, but it activates more often, which helps to lower your louds and boost your quiets. Okay, hey, cool, thanks. Okay, good, I didn't miss anything then. Look, you're probably... It's fine. I love that you have the title thing is maybe we'll actually play the game today, and here we go. Exactly! Hey, it hasn't even been an hour of stream yet, though. We're still fine, okay? We're still fine. Speaking of birds, this is probably more well known, but I find it interesting. Birds are not affected by capsaicin. I did know that as well. They aren't affected by spicy things, as they are one of the best vehicles for seed dispersal through their poop. So as a defense mechanism, capsaicin affects mammals to deter us from consuming them, but birds can, so they can spread them. Look at that. We have an ostrich festival here every year. They race them with jockeys and everything. Are you serious? Is that legal? EQ helps you shape the sound wave, whereas compression just takes the normal waveform and squishes or stretches that. One day I'm gonna give you an Audacity tour. This stuff becomes clear when you play with seeing audio in real time. Honestly, yeah, that would be great. I know you're dealing with a lot of stuff right now, like both of us are, but yeah, we should one day. Coffee had the right idea, bring the ratio down, but the output gain is gonna be dependent entirely on your setup. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. So the only other thing that I will say, I just want to make sure I keep it louder. So basically, I don't want the... I know a lot of people in my chat tend to be subbed at any given time, but I know that a lot of people, and I've brought this up multiple times before, a lot of people on Twitch are really quiet. And when I did have ads before I got Twitch Turbo, because I use Twitch so much, I prefer not to have ads, their sound would be really, really quiet. Okay, their sound would be super duper quiet. And then all of a sudden ads would happen and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't hear anything, right? So, but it was like painful, right? Or if I go from somebody's Twitch stream over to YouTube, it wasn't even ads. It had nothing to do with ads. It would just be like blasting my eardrums on YouTube because YouTube's equalization is like so much louder than Twitch in general, I guess. I don't really know how that works, but I want to make sure that my audio level stays roughly equal with whatever ads end up getting played. So I do know that that's like louder than 99% of everybody else on Twitch, but I just, you know, kind of like what Gregor was saying with my own voice, like when I get blindsided by ads and I have to like scramble to mute my phone before I died of audio overstimulation, I want to try and keep my audio similar to the level of ads. I don't know if Twitch has changed anything on those recently, because again, I've had Turbo for over a year at this point, but I don't know. If anybody in my chat currently isn't subbed and does get ads, it's not going to happen for another hour, but if you remember, let me know if my audio is like really quiet compared to them or really loud compared to them, because I can turn it down too. An Audacity tour, it's a pretty big thing. There's an outdoor concert area and everything. Dang, that's really cool though. Audacity tour sounds fun. I want to join Ninja. Teach me. Compression is working much better for me. I no longer feel like I have to go find a streamer who shouts less. Perfect. I mean, you didn't feel like you needed to on my last microphone either, which is really interesting because that's what my compression level was set to before. So it's just something to do with like this specific microphone picking up my voice differently, which is you know, it's only the microphone because I'm sitting the exact same like distance away from it that you know, I had on my last one. So if you shout like that, I gotta make you push that ratio back up. I mean, you know, I can get pretty loud, so if I need to change the ratio a little bit, then I can. Like maybe I could find a better middle ground, like 4 or something. Speaking of the cheetah, I'm gonna give off major hater energy because I am. Cheetahs put all their stat points on speed. They're designed for the infamous 75-mile-per-hour sprint speed, but they falter at everything else. They're not the best at ambush. Their bite force is pitiful when compared to other cats, and they don't roar, they chirp. Their little chirps are so cute, though. They're also actually, like, the nicest big cat that you're gonna find. The least likely big cat to attack a human on sight, I believe. Captive cheetahs get so anxious and stressed that they're given emotional support dogs. I can't judge that harshly, though. I need an emotional support dog, too. I feel like you're a fellow Tier Zoo subscriber. You did have your old mic yesterday, because I literally did yesterday. Oh. It's at 4. It's at 2.5. Let me look. It's at 2.5. Yeah. The ratio is 2.5 to 1. They're nice. It is the microphone, but that's a good thing. It means it's more sensitive and has a better audio profile, most likely. Okay, that's good. Oh, Indra, you were here when I showed, because you asked if it was a Scarlet. Yeah, so you were here when I showed it off on Friday? Thursday? Maybe? They are big cats though. They don't fit the size requirements to be classified as such. They're medium, like feline, like lynxes and bobcats. Well, okay. I still had lynx and bobcat kinda in the big cat. I just mean not house cat. I forgot what Coffee told you to put it at. Do you want me to? I can push the ratio up to 4. If you think that needs to be done. I don't know how that would affect where I need to put the gain at, but no, it's fine. I don't know. Is it really? You were just complaining about my shouting. And like I said, there's a bit of shouting on this channel. But that's exactly why I'm like, hey, okay, make sure everything's good before I start like screaming by accident because I get scared. You don't need a huge ratio because you stay loud. Well, the thing is, so I do definitely stay loud. So right now I'm definitely talking way louder than I ever do in real life. But I get so much louder when I scream. Like when I backed up just a second ago, because I knew I was gonna get a lot louder. Like I knew I was gonna get loud, and that was not as loud as when I scream either. 2.5 sounds fine. If it gets too loud, bump it up to 3 or 3.5 and bump the output gain a tad. Okay. The only complaint I have with cheetahs is that they're not friends, even though they're very friend-shaped. But they're like the most likely non-current domestic cat to be domesticated. Cause they are cute and like they chirp and they're cute. Adjusting the ratio is the quick fix, but also for random peaks like that, screaming maybe could also help with minor adjustments to attack and release, but that is mostly an off-stream tweak. My attack is 1 millisecond, my release is 4 milliseconds. If you think I should change it, you should tell me. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Most likely doesn't mean I'm gonna bury my face in their fur. Oh. But why not? Why ever would you not? Okay. I mean, if you think we're good now, I can try reading a book and then you can tell me if my reading a book sounds normal or if it sounds awful. I quite like my face. I'd love to keep it if possible. I don't like mine. That's a great idea. Let me go bury my face in a cheetah. Oh my gosh, there's a spider in the chat. Guys, there's a spider in the chat. Light it down. Fight it. Light it on fire. Get it out of here. You know what is friendship but not friend? It makes me so sad. Otters. Oh my gosh. For otters specifically. They are adorable. There's a spider in the chat. Burn it down. Burn it down. Get it out of here. Get it. Everyone. Fire! Fire! Let it down! Fire it out! You guys heard her. Fight in the chat. Bring more friends. No! They are vicious. They're scary. The spider? There's a spider. Get it. Everybody get the spider. Is it gone? Sea otters though are kind of friend. I went to the Seattle Aquarium a couple of years ago. Oh my gosh, 2.5 years ago at this point. And I very much enjoyed seeing all the otters and the sea lions. Sorry, not the sea lions, seals. What else did I get to see? I saw a whole bunch of stuff. I loved it. It was really nice. You know what is friend and also friend-shaped? Engineer. You. I love sea otters. They're probably my favorite animal handler. They're adorable! I saw a little video the other day of a sea otter, like, mom who was, like, patting off her belly, and then she grabbed her little baby and, like, pulled him onto her chest. It was so cute! They like to swim and seafood. I also like to swim and seafood. I see food, I eat it! How much to do a top 100 music react? Top 100 music react? What do you mean? Like a playlist on Spotify or YouTube or something? Also, how's it going, Spider? I hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Do you watch Tears You on YouTube? Also, friend and friend-shaped Patat. Hi, Whiff! Nice to see you. Like those YouTube videos? This is a Skyrim stream. Let me look. Top 100 music. I just typed in top 100 music. Let's see what happens. Top 100 songs 2024. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you probably wouldn't like my reaction because, like, I don't know a lot of these songs. Probably. Oh, this is 2024. Well, yeah, I guess, well, 2025 hasn't finished yet, so. How much? You get it? Surprisingly, no. I should though. I won't disclose whom I do watch because I don't want to advertise, but I like them. I mean, you can say it's not gonna hurt my feelings if you do want to say it. You start doing reaction videos and it'll cost you more than money. I mean, the most reaction I've ever done was when like people started posting videos in chat, but we do those pretty rarely. So, Scrumble Gloom, evening, hi Amp, nice to see you. I know the rules. I mean, like, don't tell people, ah, this person's live right now, you should go watch them instead, because that's kind of rude. But if you just drop somebody's name in chat because you're like, oh yeah, I've seen this YouTuber and I like them, like, whatever. I've seen a short of yours. Oh, which one? Just gotta say good or bad. I don't know. I don't really want to, because it's just like, first of all, I still don't have my audio split, so I would just have to delete these VODs. But like, I don't know. That's not really what my channel's about, you know? I would go watch the Mama Patat, and I genuinely have played like less than an hour of Skyrim in the past 4 days. Well, technically like the past week. The last time I really played Skyrim was last Sunday, because I kind of played for like an hour on Thursday, but I didn't really play at all yesterday. Dang fair. Sorry, Spider. I can't get any streamer to do this. I mean, it's... I don't know. I've also just never really been a fan of reactions in general. It doesn't feel like genuine content, you know? That's probably why. People will feel like, oh, I'm just sitting here listening to things and going like, yeah, uh-huh, or eh. But if you're interested in like having an opinion on something, you know, I feel like you should just have your opinion on it. And who cares what anybody else thinks, you know? If you like Dua Lipa, you like Dua Lipa. You know, if you watch somebody else say, oh, I don't like somebody, what's that song called? I don't like, I don't know, Adele or something. It's not gonna make you feel any differently about Adele, it's just gonna make you feel differently about whoever you're watching. But yeah. Cause casual geography is media. What the heck does that even say, Edgy? Mindiai? Mindia. What is that? I genuinely don't know what word that is. They're fun facts, not that fun, but it's a good reminder that animals are wild, nature is cruel, observation rather than criticism is really integral while interacting and or learning about wild animals. Oh yeah, also, so I did want to say, reacting to like videos that you guys send me because you also just kind of want to watch them in chat, like I get it. And we have done that in the past, pretty rarely, but sometimes I'm just like, you know what, screw it, you guys have some funny videos, we'll just turn it to 18 plus and tonight we'll go wild. But I think it's happened twice on my stream in 2.5 years. So, but when it comes to like content creation, when you take somebody else's content and then just kind of like, I'm here, so it's my content, you know, especially if it's monetized, like, it just feels gross, you know? So, that's kind of the other thing. Like, I hate the shorts, like the way shorts work, because it's so easy for someone to just take your short and re-upload it to their own channel with like their face just down in the corner being like, aha ha, yeah, that's great, I agree with that, and then that's their content, they get paid for it, and it's like the original creator who actually did all the work of making the short that you're reacting to is now getting the money from people watching that, or, you know, whatever. So that's kind of why, you know, and like I said, I don't even have my audio split, so I don't want to deal with copyright strikes, you know? It's just music though, but music is an art form in and of itself, you know? It takes a lot of time and effort and skill and creativity to make a song, and that's why a lot of things have copyrights on them, you know? I love Ryan Ike and everything, but fortunately I am able to play his music on my channel, so. Do you like Dua Lipa? I know one song that I don't mind, but I can't even remember what it is because I don't like listen to it often. That's too many degrees of separation from originality, yeah. Yeah. It feels more like stealing. I think that's kind of why I struggle. So, okay. It's so hard. It is so hard sometimes to know exactly where the line is drawn, but there are like two sides of the coin, right? So there's the people who just like, God, I hate these people so much. They will take somebody else's short. I'm saying short because it's the easiest one to like do this with. They'll take somebody else's short, they'll put themselves really tiny down in the corner, and they'll just be like going like this the whole time, like, yeah, listen to this, I agree with this is great. But they won't be saying a single gosh dang word. They're just down in the corner with a stupid smile on their face, like, yeah. But their face is there and they uploaded it, so they get the money from it, even though 99.999% of the people watching and liking and commenting on that reel think they're actually commenting on the original one. It's not, it's stolen content, right? But on the other hand, this is, I'm not gonna say stealing necessarily, but like cutting done right. I'm gonna take Jordan Howlett, Jordan the Stallion 8, if anybody knows him. He's like the food guy where he will tell you the recipes. So every now and again, he'll take somebody's short, but only like part of it. And it'll be like, I found this breakfast sushi that's really good, and I had to try it for breakfast. And then he'll cut it off. He won't show the whole thing. He'll just cut it off, and he will also like credit where the original short came from. And then he'll be like, guys, I saw this and I had to try it for myself, and I went back to London and I got this for myself. And then he'll turn it into his own thing for like 75% of the rest of that clip. And it's what he does is it's funny, it's comedy, it's unique, it's creative. But he's just kind of working off the platform that somebody else has created for him, right? That is okay. That is a good type of stitching that is like actually funny, well done, took effort, creativity. He didn't just steal someone else's stuff and it's just like, yep. Like, that's just stupid. If you do that, you are a piece of crap, okay? Because you're just stealing content. I have no reserves about saying that. If somebody just steals content, you are the scum of the earth. But anyway, that was not at all what you guys are probably prepared for. Sorry, Spider in the chat. I'm not going off on you specifically. I just like to yap, and you kind of like reminded me of a thing that I sometimes enjoy yapping about. But it's fine. You could make them any richer or broke. But that's like a bad mindset. It doesn't matter if you think they're gonna go they're gonna be rich or they're gonna be broke. Like, you just shouldn't be stealing things. Maybe you hate Walmart. You shouldn't go and steal stuff from them. Like, it doesn't hurt Walmart. It hurts other people because Walmart's like, well, it could be like, this area is getting too many thefts. We're shutting down. And now this area doesn't have a Walmart anymore for the people who needed it because they're one of the cheapest places you can shop. Hashtag not sponsored. Or whatever. Like, it doesn't hurt Walmart. Kind of, maybe, but not really. It just hurts everybody else who is lower on the totem pole. If I were to just start playing, like, Ariana Grande songs across my streams without, like, splitting my audio or whatever, then, like, am I gonna make her richer or poorer? Probably not. It's just gonna hurt my channel if I get caught. And it's really, my channel's not gonna be any better because of it either, you know? So it's just, it's a weird mindset to have about, like, just thinking about if they're gonna get money from it or not, but at the same time, you shouldn't be stealing. Especially, like, content creators who put a lot of time and effort into what they're making. Like, you are literally stealing money from them. They're not giant corporations like Walmart and Amazon and Google. Like, they are still individual people or small teams of people who still come together to, like, make these things work. You know, one of the only content creators I can genuinely think of who probably has enough money to spare that you're probably not gonna hurt him, like, equal to Google and YouTube and stuff, would probably be Mr. Beast. Like, that's it. The only person I can think of. But yeah, everybody is like a one, you know, like an individual who has to make a living somehow, you know? So, there's also why I dislike AI content. It's just stuff through either a lot of steps or one step. It's lazy and exactly. Your Portal VOD got muted just for the tourist song, but not the ending credit song. I thought that was strange. I think, was it Rally or Coffee said that too? They're like, what the heck? It's on YouTube as well. So maybe you could, if you wanted to hear the song, you could probably listen to it on YouTube, but my favorite is when there's also literally zero credit given, because if you're gonna steal content, might as well do it the right way. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, is there's never any credit. I always love I always love when someone steals something and there's a bunch of people in the comments like either tagging the original content creator or saying like this is who it is. And then there's like the jerks or the idiots who are in the comment section as well, like, who cares who originally made it? It's funny, just enjoy it for what it is. It's like, well, yeah, it's funny and it should be enjoyed, so therefore credit should be given to the original creator so people can actually know who they should be following and who they should be supporting, because they shouldn't be supporting a low-lying, thieving piece of scum, you know? Anyways, this kind of stuff gets me fired up. It's hard not to swear when I'm getting mad about this stuff, not gonna lie. Lucy Ghost, congratulations on your raffle ticket, Gregor. Gregor's putting his phone in his pocket because he was too late. They're sharing it. Sharing what? I like Dua Lipa, her songs, sample good songs. Sample good songs? What? Gotta press and click. Sharing what? I love Jordan Hallett. Right? He's so funny. He's super funny. I love his stuff. Oh my gosh. No, so the one that I was referencing earlier is because I just saw one of his videos earlier about like breakfast sushi or whatever. And he's like, someone on the street handed me a bag of hats. And he was wearing the hats for the video. And it was really funny. But I think one of my favorite videos of his was like when you know, sometimes he'll take his glasses off and like throw them when he really likes something that he's made. My favorite one was when he had his glasses on, he took a bite of it, and he's like, oh, this is great, took his glasses off and threw them. Pulled another pair of glasses out of his pocket, put them on, took another bite, and then took those off and threw them again. I was like, bro, how many pairs of glasses do you have? Anyway. I'm weird, and if someone wants to show me a video at work, even if it was the second coming of Christ, I'd be like, okay, time to pretend to be interested. Yeah, it's so weird, right? Because shorts... The mentality around shorts is really weird. I'm sure a lot of us can relate to what I'm about to say. You can sit there on YouTube or Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or whatever it is that you use to watch your reels, and you can scroll through a bunch of them that you think are really funny. They're all like 10 to 45 seconds long for the most part, and then you can send 3 of them off to somebody to watch. Other people can do the same thing to you, where they're scrolling through and they're like, oh, this is funny. I think this person will find it interesting or funny or whatever. I'll send it to them. However, when said person receives the link to open the short, even though it's obvious it's a short, you're like, I don't really care about watching it, even though it would literally be like 5 seconds of your life, 10 seconds of your life, 30 seconds of your life. For some reason, it's like, I don't really want to watch it. Why? It's not like they sent you a whole documentary to watch. It's really weird. It's a very strange mentality, but I know a lot of people have it where it's like, yeah, I know it's gonna be entertaining as well. Like, I know my husband knows me well enough to send me a short he thinks I'm gonna like. Every single one he sends me is funny. For some reason, when he sends me a few, I'm like, I don't want to watch these. I do eventually. I usually do within 24 hours, but I'm just like, oh, I don't really want to watch this. I don't know why. It's weird. And it annoys me. I'm like, why do I not want to watch this? It's like 30 seconds of my life. What? It's not gonna hurt me to like stop doom scrolling my own Facebook reels and watch his. Like, it's literally the same thing. What's wrong with me? I don't know. Anyway. OMG, forgot about Jordan Hallett. I was just clicking back into the window and happened to get it. Nice! Sharing is caring. These people get their money from view time and view counts. If someone is showing it on their channel instead, that's not sharing, that's stealing. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that's why, part of the reason as well that I hesitated to post shorts at the beginning of my channel, other than the fact that I didn't really think much of me was clippable, I was like, people can just steal it. I'm not really worth stealing a clip from, even now, but it was always on my mind just how easy it is to steal shorts and reels, no matter how much effort was put into them. You know, like, as far as clips, or as far as reels go, mine are pretty low effort. You know, I'm already making the content for Twitch. Something happens to be funny, and then I take like 5 minutes to edit and upload it to YouTube and TikTok, and that's it. But for some people, like, it's their job, and they spend a lot of time and effort and money to make their shorts. And when somebody just snags what they've done and uploads it under their own IP, like, and also gives no credit, they are short enough that people don't care. They're like, well, it's still funny. It was 30 seconds of my life. Who cares if the original content creator got the view? Like, people will literally go through that line of thinking, which is crazy to me. And some people just don't think about it at all because it's short. It's 30 seconds of their life. It's it's not impossible. It's a lot harder to steal, if you think about it this way. It's a lot harder to steal someone's entire, like, YouTube video. Like, if someone tried to re-upload something that the game theorists posted, it would get taken down in 2 seconds if it was able to get up at all in the first place, right? But somebody's, like, really long, you know, 10 to 20 minute YouTube video, it's gonna be, people are gonna be like, I saw this. This is like somebody else's stuff. Where did this come from? And they're gonna care because it's a lot longer for some reason, you know? It's that kind of thing. But shorts get thrown under the bus because they are short. So people don't care as much and they choose not to care. They choose to be ignorant. Even though, like, there are probably people in my chat right now who are like, who still think that way. Like, it's just a short, it's 30 seconds, who freaking cares? You should, because it's stealing. But anyway. So guys, like Skyrim, anyone played lately? Running any mods? Japanese sessions going through. It's Spider's fault, it's fine. What's Skyrim? This is just chatting stream. It's just chatting streamer. I've never even heard of Skyrim. Just raise prices to offset losses the customers eat it. Exactly. So if they're big, it's different? No, it's not. It hurts the consumer more than the company, because the company has insurance, the company has theft protection, the company has a lot of money to back itself up. All it does is it raises, what Plasma says is they raise prices to cover for, you know, they punish the people who are buying the things normally, to make up for the people who are stealing instead of eating the profit loss themselves. What if the one thing holding you back is simply Ariana Grande? You couldn't pay me to play Ariana Grande on my stream. Do you play Skyrim or Fallout? I'm finishing my first run of Fallout 4. Hi, Emerald. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the daily check-in. I don't play video games. I just yap with Patat. This is why I have to get someone to unlock a thing just so I can buy deodorant. Exactly. Hey guys, I'm going live in a few. I'm just gonna react to Patat's stream. I know I'm taking away viewers and ad revenue that could be hers as she earned, but it's just sharing, Lamau. Yeah, right? There was... This... I will say the worst I've ever been affected by something like this, like personally, was like a year to a year and a half ago. It was a long time ago. But I want to say I was streaming Super Auto Pets, and some big, like really big, had at least 300 viewers, if not 500, was like watching my stream. I didn't know it at the time until somebody from his stream came into my chat and was like, hey, so this streamer has you up on his channel right now and there's like 500 people watching you. And I was like, holy crap, like what do I do about this? One of the first things that went through my head was like, okay, so they're all watching my content through somebody else's channel. Like that just feels kind of shady and rude. Cause like none of them came over to my channel at all. Because they never intended to. They just, I don't know what they were doing. I don't know why they were watching my channel. But that was one of the first things that went through my mind. It was like, why are there a whole bunch of people who are watching my channel but not actually supporting me in any way, shape, or form? Like that's not cool. So anyway, but that's the most like directly affected I think I've been by something like that. I haven't necessarily found anyone like stealing my clips out in the wild or anything like that, but I don't know, maybe it's only a matter of time. But like I said, my clips are way lower effort than a whole bunch of other clips. You know, like Daniel LaBelle puts so much effort into his, probably a lot of hospital bills into his as well. Jordan Howlett, his is funny, he does a lot of like cooking and recipes and traveling and all that. So like people will put a lot of effort and time into making these like scripts and coming up with, you know, making sure they have the right camera angles and the right outfits and remember, you know, just a whole bunch of stuff. Like it's a creative process, and as an artist in general, like stealing someone's art is theft and it should be prosecuted. Anyway, an hour into stream and she's still talking. Good, I'm in the right stream. Oh man, I mentioned that. Yeah, I'm so confused why the Portal 2 opera song got muted but not the end credit song. Also, hi Emerald, how's it going, Bestie? If anything, I expected the other way around. What if the creator doesn't know how to get things out there? That is called the what do they say, the influencer, like, help me out here, what's the word? What is the word? Coffee Rally, help me out here. I can't think of what it's called. Anyway, Where it's like, oh, I'll give you... What is the word? Exposure. That's it. Exposure doesn't fucking pay bills, okay? So, networking with people who are bigger than you can be helpful, yes. And collabing with people who are bigger than you, all that kind of stuff. But that's natural exposure. That's not somebody who's stealing your stuff. Like, that's just not okay. That's straight up stealing. There shouldn't be a discussion about if you're stealing someone's content, you are a bad person. That's straight up it. But yeah. I love shorts. I never wear pants. Do you also live in Arizona? Hi, TJ. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. That's what I thought too. I prefer listening to an hour or two of video essay or podcast or something, which might be why I'm here listening to Patat rant. But when they send it, it's not random. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not a shorts person. I'm usually a jeans or skirt person. I usually wear leggings. I used to only wear jeans and then I had a baby. So now I only wear leggings. I think you don't want to watch it because it's unproductive brain crack? Don't want to watch what? Wait, sorry, Plasma. I think I lost you there. What? Unlike Plasma, I've never understood shorts. I don't necessarily care for shorts too much, but I know if I happen to move to Arizona, I'm not gonna have much of a choice. I can't relate to that at all. I don't watch shorts or reels or whatever, and despise people that send me links to shorts and reels. Which is also fair. Speaking of brain rot. Thank you for sending many love and hugs. I think it's because we feel we're expected to match whoever sent the video to us enthusiasm. That discrepancy is uncomfortable. Got it. They're promoting. No, they're stealing. It doesn't matter. If... I would say if, like, Kino did this, but Kino and her friends, so that's kind of different. But if some... Like, again, like, I still had that issue with that larger creator taking my small channel and posting about... And, like, having his community watch my stream through his channel. I don't care that I got exposure, because that was weird and creepy and unnecessary, and nobody even came over anyway. That's how it usually works. You get exposure, but nobody cares. You know? Usually that kind of stuff works slightly better by word of mouth, but it's still just stealing. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Your logic is impossible. It is not promoting. It's just stealing. If you listen to Eye of the Tiger on stream, you're stealing. Yes. Yeah, I literally cannot listen to Eye of the Tiger on my stream without possibly getting copyright struck or getting my VOD muted, or both. Like, I literally cannot because Twitch has protections against that because it's illegal. I don't know why this is so hard to understand. Really? Reacts to Patat part 3257 would watch. That's why DMCA rights exist. No, if you spent hard work and time making something that I could market and sell as my own, I didn't think I'd appreciate someone making money off of it for free without some sort of agreement. Ryan George is a good example, super tight. I don't know who Ryan George is, I'm sorry. Make sure to like, comment, sub, ring the bell, sign the paper, dot the lines, offer your firstborn child, offer a pint of blood, give 40 years unpaid internship, give up your soul and identity for my use in perpetuity throughout the universe and time itself. What? Edgy? I don't know who Ryan George is. Thank you for the shark, little sea ghost. Oh man, can Ivan Council will have a few things to say about copyright. Too bad he's indisposed in a pitched legal battle with Dr. Pepper on my behalf. Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pip. I'll pay you an exposure, exactly. Exposure does pay bills if you're exposing yourself on the right websites, but I don't recommend it. Gosh dang it, Emerald. Oh my gosh. Asking for help on a word when she's 15 minutes behind in chat. I scrolled down to see if somebody would answer, but they didn't. She won't even remember why she asked for the word by this point. Because I remembered it! It was exposure! I mean, the creator of the song. Don't... Mom Ted doesn't want to watch stuff people send you. Hey, I usually end up watching it. It's just like... For some reason, my gut instinct on getting a link is like, ugh. Which is funny, because I send links all the time. I sent a link to coffee earlier, and I was like, you should watch this. This is crazy. He did actually watch it, to his credit. Maybe he's not like me. Plasma's comment about unproductive brain crack was when you were talking about shorts you send to other people they don't want to watch. Oh, yeah. That's fair. My bad, Edgy, you're right. Imagine not making music because you might be stealing. I mean, that's the thing, is there's a lot of people who have actually had an issue, because the thing with music is sometimes there's only so many chord progressions that sound good together in a certain order. And there's a lot of music out there, so people have literally had fights over, like, this sounds exactly like this part of this song that was made like 20 years ago, and you're like, I didn't even know this song existed, you know? So there are tight regulations on that kind of stuff, but usually that kind of stuff also does get thrown out because it's like, well, in music there are only so many chord progressions that can sound good to the human ear, like, together, you know? But when it's not hard to understand. Don't steal someone's content. What do you do for work, Spider? Tell me what you do for work. Maybe I can explain this in a different way. Edgy, reminding a 30-year-old mod to act like an adult. Ryan George is a hilarious skit YouTuber. His stuff is family friendly for everyone to watch it on stream like he did with ASDF. ASDF is bordering the line of family friendly, let's be honest. Dude, manatees are friend-shaped and friend, but I'm allowed to touch or be friends with because people suck and ruin the probability of an awesome duo between me and a manatee. Pretty manatee shit. I know, Cat. Nice to see you. Thank you for the 1,000 tater tots. My mom sends me links to 30-minute concerts of old bands and says, you should learn this on guitar when I haven't played in over a decade. I love the one, but I can't keep pretending to watch them. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a no from me, Jim. Are you protected under national law that I am no way in shape or form allowed to interact with you because you're protected species because people suck and ruin a lot of things for me and me personally? He's not necessarily protected by law, but he's mine. Nobody else can have him. So, yeah. True, ASDF movie had its questionable moments, especially watching it in 2025. I learned the guitar intro to one by Metallica on my ukulele because my mom said I couldn't. That is so funny. I love that. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Slash pin. I'm live on the YouTubes. If you would like to help support, here is the link. Art. HTTPS youtube.com/@themamapatat. There we go. I did it! I got it! Look at me go. Hopefully that's the right link. Basically what Ryan George does in his skits is take stuff that we find normal and pokes fun at the absurdity of it, but like, why is it called kidnapping? You're not putting a child to sleep. Oh, gotcha. I too am motivated by spite. That sounds perfect for a dastardly doctor. Okay, let me grab this. Whew. Alright. It has now been an hour and a half of yapping. I think I'm yapped out on that situation, but anyway, I don't know. I'll just go with like one more like last comment on it. Basically, imagine if you, this is like the most base job you can get. If you're a fry cook at McDonald's, all right, and you work your shift for 8 hours and then somebody comes in and takes your paycheck. You're like, excuse me, why did you just take my money? You didn't work the shift. Yeah, I don't care. That's literally the exact same thing. You put all the work and effort into making that content so you could get paid for it, and somebody else comes and takes it from you and gets the paycheck. They're just stealing. It's the exact same thing. I hate people because they bar me from petting a seal or hugging a sea otter, vibing and scratching a manatee, all because they might have nefarious alternative intentions, even though the ones I listed are the only acceptable intentions. That was a good yapathon. It was. You just described taxes. Yeah, no, I know. But we're not talking about taxes here. My mother joined the army at 17 because everyone around her told her she'd never make it through boot camp. She was ranked expert marksman and just told me throwing live grenades was the most fun she had in her life. That's crazy. To load up the game. The game is loaded. Like, it's up, okay? I love both love and hate taxes. I think they're cool until they take my money. We don't let her do that here. So taxes in and of themselves are fine, but currently with the corrupt government that we have and have had for a very long time, under every single party, honestly, it doesn't matter which side you're on, they take too much. That is why they're so bad. Like, again, taxes in and of themselves are not an awful thing. Like, they are necessary to keep a community population to, like, keep going. But, they just take too much and they spend badly, you know? Like, my town last year, people were making fun of the police force because they're like, ah, we got these new stealth decals on the side of our cars, so, like, people can only see it in certain lights. And it's like, so you just, and they even said they spent, like, 500 grand on getting their whole fleet done or whatever. And people are like, wow, so you just spent $500,000 on making the vehicles that are supposed to protect and serve stealth so that you can, like, steal more of our money with traffic stops? Like, that's pretty crappy of you. So, anyway. They spend on stupid things. That's what happens when you have power and you let it go to your head and you get corrupt. That's just how it goes. And unfortunately, that's the only way you can get into power in this country is to be corrupt. So, you know, it's fine. But I'm gonna stop talking about that. We're not gonna talk about that anymore. I don't really want to talk about that stuff on my channel. Oh true, why are they related to the- what? Why are they rated the safest and why are they sweetest? You politics. We have those kind of cop cars around here too, yeah. Like, the decals themselves look really cool, but on a cop car? Like, no. But anyway. I have the game up! We're going to play. We're going to play, because I haven't played this game in basically a week at this point. So, everybody, stop talking about politics. So, The Mysterious Akavir is the book that I was trying to read yesterday. Why do I have to scroll up? That's weird. A book I was trying to read yesterday, and then I was like, well, maybe I have time to read it at the end of stream, but it's actually kind of long. Oh, it's not glitched out today! Hey! I can actually read it. Hi, Sartonius, welcome in. Ignoring my message and being confused by Etchy's reply. I saw a Volvo ad with the president of Volvo standing on the trunk of the Volvo SUV being held up by a Volvo winch suspended by a crane on top of a car. Yep, sounds about right. I thought that was metal. I missed Janassa. Hi, Ori, nice to see you. Thank you for the daily check-in, and thank you for the slurk. Have a good slurk. Hope you're doing well. I used to own an XCHP car. I got pulled over by the sheriff for no registration, and he said it was the first time he'd pulled over a cop car. That's really funny. Also, is Steven still live? No. Why is it showing he's live? That's... Twitch Mobile, you're actually dumb! Alright. Also, after all of that yapping, how's the microphone been sounding? Let's see. I'm wondering if I should go back to Nolvus version 6. That's what I'm currently playing. I mean, I've been loving it. There's definitely been like a lot of glitches and stuff, but it's still been really fun. Swedish people are uncharacteristically metal. Why can I not read that word? One of Volvo's taglines for a while was tired of German techno, try some Swedish metal. I'm just saying. That was like back in the 90s? I think? Maybe the 80s. Patata's suffering from Skyrim withdrawal and Yap withdrawal, and the symptoms for both are fighting each other. You're not wrong. Sound is good? Okay, great. Kinda wanna move there. I wouldn't mind moving there either, honestly. Microphone sounds good. Yay! Hi, Kaz! Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Wait, OMG, I need to do my Swedish Duolingo. I'm 2 days away from my 200-day streak. Be back, love you. I'll love us more. Microphone range sounds as good or better than before with the old mic. Oh, okay. That's really good to hear. Thank you so much for saying that, Gregor. Tell us about Minnie. How is she doing? She's adorable. That's it. I mean, that's pretty much how she always is. That's just the answer. Every single time you're gonna ask me how Minnie is, she's just adorable. She's a little bit of a pain when it comes to Tater, but otherwise she's great. She's hitting toddler stage, that's for sure. Speaking of Tater, have you done Nico Experience? And if so, if you have, what do you think? I actually don't know what that is, but it could be possible. I just don't recognize the name. Do you mind expounding just a little bit, or is it something that if I'd done it, I would definitely know? Thank you for the 500 tater tots. Hi, Proto. They need a new category, the yappening. I wish. Maybe I should make a game called the yappening. That way it can be a category, but it would just be a category for me. But Ted, could I interest you in an NFT scam designed to make me richer and you poorer? Yes! Please, send it to my DMs. Nico Experience is a Wabbajack mod list. Oh, okay. So no, the only mod list that I've done is Nolvus 6. Because there's a lot to do in this one. Should definitely fall for it. I mean, I still don't... Nobody in chat explain what an NFT is. I am willfully ignorant on what an NFT is at this point. I don't know what they are. I know it's been explained and I just don't remember because I just don't care. Which is probably why I would fall for it. As far as I can tell, it's like a picture or piece of media that you can like, you pretend is physical and put a price tag on it. That's it. That's all I know. Okay, yeah. Have you ever bought a DLC for a game that's basically an NFT? Yeah, but those are useful NFTs. I'm not gonna buy the rights to a screenshot of Ariana Grande's tweet from 2016. It's fine. Also, Proto! Dastardly Doctor, tell Proto the name of the bot that you came up with, because it's so funny. A DLC for a game, then the game gets shut down tomorrow? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, oh, man, it's a UK thing only, isn't it? But people are trying to sign a petition about, like, digital games being not physical, but basically, like, if a studio decides to stop supporting them, like, you have to continue to let us, like, play the game or whatever. You can't just take it from our libraries. Which seems like it should be a no-brainer. Because you bought the game. You didn't buy the physical copy, but you did buy the rights to play the game, and it feels like you shouldn't have that taken away from you. Anyway. It's not that just the UK, it's the whole European Union. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I thought it was the UK, but maybe it was just people in the UK that I saw posting about it. So most European countries... Well, that's really good, because that means it impacts a lot more people. Proto, my new bot name is gonna be Conniving Council. I think NFT is like no finger toenails, which is like ban on toenails on your finger. I agree. I agree too. If you're in Europe, go sign the Stop Killing Games European Initiative now. Yes. I highly doubt anybody who's in my chat currently is in Europe, because it's like... roughly 6 o'clock in the morning? Maybe they're awake. If you are, I'm sorry. Digital games, digital monsters, we are entering a digital world. Yeah, digital money, digital everything. Heck, we have digital keys for cars at this point. You can activate and drive a car with your phone now. Which is crazy. You can just have an app on your phone that like unlocks your car, and as long as your phone's in the car will start. And then you can go. You know? This is pretty crazy. Since Patak keeps dragging my name through the mud for one unavoidable medical mishap, I had to find representation! Doc, I freaking love you so much. Europe, never heard of her. 6 a.m. Yes! No! Proto, have you seen the... You haven't... Have you seen it? Hold on, don't worry about it. Look, just look.
Who's poisoned? Giuseppe has died due to medical malpractice! Oh no! Dastardly Doctor! You killed Giuseppe Liberty! Bro! You had a 5% chance of death there, and you managed to hit it. Well, at least he's not poisoned anymore.
Pretender footage. Caught in 4K! Europe is just a fairy tale old people tell young people it doesn't really exist. You'll learn when you hit 30! Okay, thanks, Gregor. I'll look forward to that. Legal terms. I don't know what the difference is between libel or slander. I bet this place could tell you. If it was just the UK, then game companies could just ignore it and not sell in the UK. It's all of Europe. They'd be barred from selling if they didn't oblige. So the Stop Killing Games initiative really has some weight behind it. Okay, that's good. That's really good. This is pure cinema. Thank you. I spent way too long editing that. Is libel a fancy law book that includes heavy religious overtones? What? No, that's the Book of Mormon. I mean, what? Inadmissible. Conniving Council says it was staged and I'm inclined to agree. Oh, okay. Libel is, slander is slandering a name. Libel is libeling a name. There you go. See, I know the difference. Why don't you? I'm sorry, that was bad. Are we gonna read the book? Are you gonna read the book? That was not helpful. Good. That's exactly my goal in life, is to just be not helpful. I'm still confused. Don't worry, so am I. Kids these days tell me it's a deep fake or something. Libel definitely isn't a verb. Libel is where you libel something. Libel. Law. A published false statement that is damaging to a person's reputation or written defamation. Defame someone by publishing a libel. Verb. Libeling someone. Oh, look at that. It is a verb. But you tried real good. Have a sticker. Libeling someone. It's right there. Alright, now define slander. The action or crime of making a false spoken statement damaging to a person's reputation. Ah, okay. So slander is the other verb for it. Time to go to the library. I'm pretty sure a requirement of libel is that it precludes the victim of future lost earnings. Oh boy. What's the difference between defamation and slander? Is defamation just fancy slander? Probably. I know you don't drink soda, but trust me, cherry 7-Up is the best 7-Up. I will very much trust you on that. My practice is suffering because of these allegations. If it's a verb, I'll upgrade you to a lollipop. Ah, thanks, Rally. I appreciate it. Sounds like libel is written, published, slander is verbal. I think it's actually like libel is the noun form and slander is the verb form. No, libel's not actually a verb. Thank you, law person. Should I message displaced? Displaced! What's the difference between libel and slander? I trust you more than Google. Wait, hang on. Ah, maybe not. It's probably really late for him right now. Oh, it is. What time is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Why is it called practicing? When are you gonna get it right? Ooh. Dang, shots fired. Defamation is what you're talking about. Libel is written, slander's oral. Oh gosh. You just told me that libel is a verb, but why would slander be the verb form? Because it's not actually a verb and I lied. I libeled. What? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, it's not actually a verb. I thought you were gonna look it up and like be like, no, it's not actually a verb. So I thought it was for a second, but it was showing a synonym. It was showing defamation. Oh, good, we made it to the game. Little Sea Ghost, we did not. We're still talking. The game is up, but we haven't done anything in the game. The game has technically been up for an hour. It just has been behind my just chatting screen. If you're gonna prove me wrong, at least stick by it. No! At least it's on the screen. At least I'm not completely lying about my category. It's fine. Conniving Council is telling me to shut up again. Oh my gosh. You know what? Look, I'm just gonna say. Hang on. I'm just gonna say that, if you're not already, please go follow Doc. He is just as funny in his streams as he's being in chat right now. I promise you're gonna love him. Please go give him a follow. He's amazing. I love him so much. The game is up so Patat doesn't kick down a category. What game? Oh, the fancy background that Patat has. Yeah, right? Baby steps! Thank you, you're welcome. Oh my gosh. So the problem, I say problem. The thing is, I do love talking to you guys, and then I feel kind of weird just switching gears immediately. You would think I would be used to it at this point, but I almost feel bad for like, if we're talking right now, right? And then I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna play the game, and then I open the book and I just start reading the book. It's like, well, maybe there were things people wanted to say about the thing we were just talking about. Now they don't feel like they can say it, and I also feel like I'm pushing chat aside. Like, I'm gonna focus on the game now. You guys can continue talking, but I'll get to it when I get to it, you know, as I'm playing the game. It doesn't even have to be reading a book. So it's just like, it feels a little weird, which is part of the reason yesterday, like, the longer the chatting went on, the harder it became for me to want to, like, go to the game, especially because chat kept going, you know? If chat, like, if we're like, okay, we're done with this conversation, and then, like, nobody said anything, then it'd be like, well, okay, cool, we're going to the game, it's easy, nobody wants to talk anymore. But then as soon as, like, people just, like, keep chatting, and don't get me wrong, I love when you chat. I'm like, I feel weird, because I don't want to just be like, everybody shut up, I'm gonna play the game, you know? I might say that as a joke, but not, like, really. But yeah. I love this on 180 chat shush, it's book time. The thing about that, Patet, is you're a yapper with a community of yappers. You gotta cut it or it'll never end. She's too kind to blatantly cut it. It's just, it is that. I just don't want to feel like, you know, I want to make sure everyone said what they want to say. About whatever topic it is that we were talking about. Unless I specifically am like, okay, we're not talking about politics anymore. We're not going to say anything else. Everybody shut it on this topic. But we have other things tangentially related that we were talking about that we can continue talking about if you want. And then people keep talking and I'm like, this is great. You know? It's hard. It's fine. It's fine. I love talking to you guys. I love when you talk. It's just, my issue is, like my biggest issue has been for a while, if I'm like, okay, we're gonna do a just chatting stream, like, then the pressure is kind of on to chat, right? Either I have to come up with something to start off a conversation and then hope that it blossoms into something else, or it's like, well, if everybody in chat stops talking and I run out of interesting stuff to talk about, like, what do? Like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're not chatting anymore. Like, this is what happened beforehand, like before I got known for just like being a yapper at the beginning of my streams. If it would happen, because it didn't happen as often, because now it's like consistent, but if I would be like, okay, I've actually been consistently yapping at the start of my streams now, I'm just gonna start in the just chatting category. 100% of the time people would not talk, and I'm like, okay, well, now I'm just gonna go to the game category, that whatever, okay. Or if we're yapping along and I'm like, okay, I'll change to the just chatting category, like the conversation will die within 5 to 10 minutes and I'm like, okay, what was the point of changing my category? That's a weird issue to have, but it is the issues that I tend to have. So yeah, Patat, shut it. Yeah, no, you. Be merciless, enforce a chat restriction, never goes 15 chats before you can progress for at least 30 minutes. The star on the Hedgie's headband and the color of your shirt makes it look like you're wearing a Steven Universe shirt. Someone tell Steven! He's not live anymore. Someone tell Steven. I've been thinking the same thing, holy. That's so funny. I saw that. Why do you do this to me? Great minds rot alike. That's totally Steven's shirt. 2 hours of just yapping. I love it. Yeah. See, but then the other thing is too, I also do feel a little bad for people who come around for the gameplay. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, like, Gregor, I'm gonna call you out here. You originally came to my stream because I played Skyrim. You've been around long enough, you know that I yap, but I'm sure every now and again you're like, yeah, I still enjoy watching the Skyrim though. And the fact that I haven't played Skyrim like all weekend, I like feel bad for people like you who enjoy the gameplay and not just the yapping. Or like Annabella, who, you know, she probably at this point understands that I yap a lot, but she also enjoys watching the Skyrim because, you know, and I can kind of tell who's who because they often, like, know a lot about the game and are helpful with tips and stuff, and that would be Gregor, Annabella, like, AK, you know? But yeah, if you want to have topics for just chatting, I'd recommend thinking about keeping a notepad, physical or on your phone, where you keep ideas for conversation topics that you have off screen. So what's kind of funny about that, gosh dang it, I'll try and keep it short. As I started to become more confident in my streaming, but also realized that I needed to talk more, and also that people in my chat were actually interested in things I had to say, I did start keeping mental track of like things that would happen in my day-to-day life that I thought would be interesting to bring up. That's why usually when I start my stream, I'm like, guys, guess what happened today? Or whatever. Because it's just ingrained into me now, but I will just like keep track of anything mildly interesting that happens throughout the day and be like, I should tell chat about this so that way I have something to talk about, because I constantly not have things to talk about on stream, and you could hear it because I was like, I didn't talk nearly as fast as I did now, and I would still be like, oh, I don't know what I need to say, but you know, here I am, and here we go, I guess I'm gonna, you know, put this turtle here, stuff like that, you know, super auto pets talk, who cares? But as I continued, you know, growing in my stream and gaining a community and all of that kind of stuff, I was like, okay, I can talk about myself. Let's try and find things in my life that I can talk about and then also, you know, make them interesting. Embellish a little bit, not lie. Like my $10 coffee, for instance. I know most people in chat know that story at this point. It was genuinely frustrating at the time. It was genuinely very upsetting. But I like made it even more dramatic for stream because it's funny that way. You know, I had somebody who was not a super regular, but I had someone call me out and they're like, why are you this upset? Like, this feels really dramatic. And I'm like, hey, look, yeah, I am actually upset and frustrated, but I'm definitely like acting a little for stream because it's my job to be entertaining. And people like over dramatic sometimes. So when you can be over dramatic about something you know is not a big deal, but at the same time still annoying, you know, it's something that you can all relate to and it's funny. But yeah, it does also look like a select start Steven, sure. Oh my gosh, I hope Steven's doing well. I wasn't early enough to haunt his stream. Gregor wants you to play Skyrim now since you're just edging us with the title. Or let me carry the brunt of it with my rice and animal facts. I got you, bestie. Although for real, a car chatting stream would be very fun. I know next to nothing about cars, so learning more will be very fruitful and exciting for me. That's fair. I mean, I wouldn't mind talking about cars, but I'm the kind of person who doesn't know a ton of like technicalities about every single car. Like Rally would be way better at all of that stuff than me, but I could specifically talk your ear off about Volvo. Skyrim is good. Yapping is good too. I do get a little frustrated when random noobs that might be trolls derail conversation like earlier, but frustration is part of life and it's your stream, not mine. That's fair. Yeah, so Spider... I wasn't sure. I'm not gonna lie. I know he's gone at this point. Spider's not actually new. I met him last year in my subathon, but I don't think I ever saw him again until just now. And I was very close to asking one of my mods to shut it down. Because I think everyone was just kind of getting frustrated at that point. I was like, dude, either you get it or you don't. And if you don't, you're probably too young to be on Twitch. So I was like really close to getting Rally to just shut it down and then he left. So I was like, yeah, whatever, we'll just leave it. But yeah, I don't know, considering how much she needs your help, you might be entitled to shared recognition for the stream. Oh, that! Well, I do need to start somewhere for real. First car you get should be a 2007 XC70. 2.5T. There you go. Go look for one. I'm pretty bad with car features, but I can tell you on a pretty intimate level how they work. That's why Rally and I be great at like... maybe we can just start like a car podcast. Rally can talk about the technicalities and I can talk about the features. AK actually playing? No! We were just talking about how I'm not actually playing. Rally was part of the problem. Edgy had to shut it down. Wait, did Edgy shut it down? What did Edgy say? What did Edgy say to shut it down? Was I not paying attention? I can't even scroll back up in chat far enough to see. Like, it's just, it doesn't even render in. Render in like I'm playing a video game. Edgy, what did you say? I must have forgot. I thought he kind of just left. Or was it that like kind of long-winded, yes, go work for free, go, whatever that was. Edgy told us to move on. Oh, really? I might have missed it. I started skimming, especially most of Spider's chats, because I was like, they're just gonna make me mad. Which is also why I was about to tell Rally to just shut him up. Let's see. Hi, AK, nice to see you. Thank you for telling chat they're amazing. 2007 specifically, yes, because the last year of the P2 platform for XC70s, and it's also the only year of those P2 XC70s that have the little lights on the mirrors. My first car will be a monster truck, give me Gravedigger, vroom vroom. Oh my gosh. She told us to move on. I kindly asked Spider to just move on. Okay, I must have just missed it, but I do appreciate that. What are your thoughts on Sirius XM? I literally know nothing about it. I know it exists on some Volvo cars. I think I technically have a button for it in mine, but I don't know what it does. So, I plug my phone in, I have Android Auto, I have my Spotify, and I'm happy. I also drive like 1 to 2 times a week. So, you know, it's fine. Were the cup holders on every Volvo made from 1981 to 2015? So my husband's 1985 Volvo 240, there is an option for a cup holder that comes out of the little console, which is actually pretty cute. There's also one that comes out when you open the glove box. Anyway, what are your thoughts on Adobe? Expensive? Industry standard for a reason, but very expensive. What is this heck of your business? Oh, sorry. Sorry. My first car was a 1998 Dodge Intrepid 2.7 liter. The engine was made by Mitsubishi in a short partnership between the two. It had a plastic water outlet housing that I changed 4 or 5 times. Wow. You know what I think is what I hate the plastic dipstick on Hondas. Like, why? I would still prefer plastic dipstick over no oil dipstick in my current car, but you know, whatever. The plastic ones are so weird. All I know is useless stuff about Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony. I scoot everywhere. The cars are so pleased with me. What is this? I heavily segued to animal facts to further deter the situation by bringing up manatees and how I wish to vibe with manatees. Okay, I remember reading the manatee thing. I must have just missed your specific message about telling him to stop. Okay, now tell me the benefits of NOS. Or at least why it increases my power. Or why it increases power. I don't know what NOS is. Not on stick. Also, Tater is fully upside down in his bed and is so cute. Happened. Sentient coffee is live! No, I'm just kidding. Speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out. It makes the whipped cream fluffy. Nitrous oxide. Oh. And oh, is this the button they press in Fast and Furious? Gotcha. No, I haven't seen Fast and Furious. I think I may have to take the risk of going and finding food and coffee. What do you think are the chances of missing actual gameplay? Annabelle. Oh my gosh. Respect for Annabella just was like already up here and now it's just like through the roof. I love that. The risk of finding food and coffee. Might miss actual gameplay. Feeling cute. Might die later. It's fine. It's the most well-known brand of nitrous oxide injection systems. I know a lot of nerdy things in- oh gosh, I know a lot of nerdy things like which Star Wars Clone Trooper phase helmet is better. Phase 1, by the way, fight me and comic stuff, but I refuse to get into that and shall stick with animals. Huh? Why was that the voice stim? The me going live. The voice stim? 0 to 10, you're so good, bestie. We'll just stall for you. Gee. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I love that. 0 out of 10. Hold on. Oh. Oh, okay. I was just kind of curious, so I was scrolling back up. I see it. You just straight up was like, hey, can we move on? Fair enough. Patat for cup holders, me for combustion elements, got it. I can tell you about the engines that are in the current, or that are in Volvo specifically, and I can tell you about the 5.3, the 5.4 liter V8 Triton that was in my old Ford F-150. Is it just aesthetic? Oh, why are the lights on the mirrors important? Is it aesthetically pleasing? No, it's entry lights, puddle lights, and blinkers. Also reflectivity, so it's just an extra layer of safety. It's small, but you know, it is also aesthetically pleasing. We have lights on the mirrors. Lots of them have lights on the mirrors now. It's distracting, so you remember to check your mirrors. You can't see it from inside. Is bestie hip with the youth again as a word, AK? That is the most boomer I think I've ever heard you sound, ironically. What are the injury lights and puddle? I didn't say injury lights. I said entry. Don't listen to any facts I say. I'm jellyfish. I don't have a brain. Oh gosh. Basically, whenever I ask, the answer should just be safety.
I'd like to share a revelation that I've had. I tried to classify your species, and I realized that you're not actually mammals. Every mammal on this planet develops a natural equilibrium with the surrounding environment, but you humans don't. You move to an area and you multiply until every natural resource is consumed, and the only way you can survive is to spread to another area. There is another organism on this planet that follows the same pattern. Do you know what it is? A virus.
Dang, GLaDOS. You know what's funny though? I saw a little like comic strip the other day that was... It had to do with like, do you know that human... It was basically like a different take on the human species because a lot of people are like super negative about people. But, you know, understandably so. But there was one that's like a different spin on people, like how aliens could see us instead of, oh my gosh, everyone sucks, we need to take over this planet so we can fix it, you know? It was like, oh, aliens see us as like the cutest, most like adorable creatures because like, I saw this person who like nearly got her face ripped off because she saw this big cat and just wanted to pet it. It was like, psst, 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 here, kitty, kitty, kitty. You know, they're so stupid, but they're adorable, like that kind of endearing thing. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's like so true too, though. It can be just for you, bestie. That's like 90% of cover parts, honestly. Yeah. Yep. What's a puddle light? Are you actually asking? I'm sure you're not. When did we get a GLaDOS TTS? Excuse me, what? Edgy hasn't been here for like 3 weeks. Gregnos, excuse me, what? Oh, you must not have been here that day. We got it when she added it to the channel. Thanks, Rally. That was just as helpful as libel is libeling something and slander is slandering something. I was at work, I know what I'm slinging my channel points into now. Good thing I put a cooldown on it. A couple weeks ago, there's a Weedy and Cape Johnson one too. Yes! Weedy! I love Weedy so much! Hi Pingu, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for licking all the ketchup off of me. Oh no, the Weedy is spreading. Hooray, I'm useful! That was an edited quote from The Matrix, by the way, not written by me. Oh, okay. I haven't seen The Matrix. I've seen Interstellar. The Matrix is where the red and the blue buttons originated from, right? Wheaties? Yeah, Weedy. I love Weedy so much. Maybe I shouldn't. Okay, I did finish Portal 2. Maybe I shouldn't love Weedy, but I do love Weedy. Pills, buttons, sorry. Yes. Sorry, pills, not buttons. I quit!
The Matrix is where the red and blue pill originated from, you half-fried potato.
Oh, getting insulted by Wheatley is like the best thing ever. Thanks, Pingu. The red and the blue buttons. But I told you I haven't seen it, and I forgot that I wasn't thinking, right? I was thinking of the meme with the guy who's like sweating and there's 2 red buttons in front of him, but then I was thinking about the 2 options, like the 2 options, the red and the blue. I'm sorry I got my memes mixed up. My memes mixed up with movies I haven't actually seen. It's all yours, Coffee. Good luck at taking the blue pill. Good insult, Pingu. That one was funny. Which is even better because Wheatley was a potato in that game. GLaDOS was a potato in that game. Wheatley barely changed form. He was like in GLaDOS's like arm thing, but then even out in space he was still a little ball. Not at the end. When he was floating in space, he was still a ball. I didn't see him as a potato. You too, Pingu. Nobody knows anything anymore. Rally. This should not come as a surprise to you that I don't know, like, references, okay? Who am I? Where am I? What is this? I don't know. This is a Mama Patat stream, and apparently I don't know anything. Why is this? I just finished that game on Tuesday. I should know. But, I mean, I could be wrong. Why is this? It's just a soup of names and details and we just pick them at random. I'll try. The brain cells are being actively fried. All of them. All one of them. Deep fried. Oh my gosh. I can see why I lost like 5 followers in the past week. Because... Anyway. There's not gonna be any left by the end of tonight. Coffee, there was only 1 to begin with and it was being split between like 4 people. I don't even know where it is right now, okay? I don't keep track of the brain cell because I don't have the brain cell to keep track of it. I have brain cells? You're like the smartest person here. What do you mean? You're a penguin. Waiter, why is there a Weedy in my alphabet soup? Remember in The Matrix when Samwise Baggins made the final goal to win the cup from the Mighty Geese? What? Dad, don't out me! Sorry. I mean, I call you Pingu. There's not that far off a penguin. I figured people would know at this point. Sorry. Oh man. Yeah, the Samwise Baggins made the final goal to win the cup for the Mighty Geese. Okay, hang on. So there's The Matrix, Samwise Gamgee, Bilbo Baggins, Final Destination? Probably some football movie. The Piston Cup, and I don't know what the Mighty Geese are. Everything is moving too fast. I'm so lost. Don't worry, so am I. Yes, but I'm just supposed to be a dumb burb. Speaking of movies, I just had a funny horror comedy idea. OMG, I heard the new one was bad. The new Matrix? The new... How to Train Your Dragon? It's all just brain smoothie, don't worry about it. Final Destination? Oh, Final Destination? I didn't see it, obviously. Those movies are pretty scary, I think. Or at least they're like... They're made for shocking you. You know, startling you. And I'm good, honestly. I don't need to see those. All I know is don't drive behind a logging truck and don't have any metal on you when you go to an MRI machine. I think that's it. Moving fast, the book hasn't changed pages in over an hour. The Mighty Ducks! I can't wait for Mortal Kombat 2 Final Destination. Yeah, you now remember Air Bud. Oh my gosh! Snow Buddies was my favorite movie in that. Santa Buddies was pretty cute. I don't remember. I think I saw the original Air Bud. There's a little dog movie, I think it was called My Dog Lucky. I remember watching with my mom when I was younger and we both cried, and then I watched it again like a few years later with my husband and we also both cried then. It's fine. Also a fun fact, in a similarly structured common as Gregor's TTS, we live in a world run by parasites. They're so unironically successful that we humans are susceptible to about 100 different species of parasites, both harmful and non-harmful. That was the first movie I ever saw in theaters. Oh, that's so cute. Wonder if I know what the first movie I ever saw in a theater was. All I remember is theaters are really, really loud. Very cool, right? Yeah, the last one I saw was... I was 9. I now refuse to fly, by the way. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm good. I don't need to see the Final Destinations. Don't stand next to a propane grill when you can smell gas. Oh, yeah, that sounds bad. I'm legitimately surprised there isn't a Mighty Geese hockey team, so honestly. A Bug's Life! Honestly, one of the first movies I saw in theaters might have been like an Ice Age movie or like Madagascar. That's the only thing I can really think of. All I know is I'm older than the Land Before Time. That is so funny. I recently watched the CinemaSins YouTube video on the Land Before Time. And within like 2 minutes of the start of the movie, he was like, there was a time, and CinemaSins is like, oh, what now? Like, this is before time! Time doesn't exist! Anyway. Me too. I think the only scene I remember from Air Bud is when the kid was like, get, Bud, get, I don't need you anymore, and Air Bud was licking the pudding cup. Pudding cup? Oh gosh. I don't know why that broke my brain. I love that movie. Amp, were you born before October 1988? Yes. Then yes, you are by months? Not by much. Not by much at all. Still holds up for sure. I think some of the oldest movies, oldest movies that hold up really well as far as animation goes are movies like Maleficent. Again, old is objective or subjective here. But movies like Maleficent still look really good. But this one might sound weird, but the Guardians of Ga'Hoole movie, the Owl movie, that animation, it's like ahead of its time. It's still gorgeous today. But then, you know, other ones that still hold up as like far as stories go, Tangled. Definitely amazing. Fantastic. I love Tangled. And I know these are like 2000s movies, 2010 movies, but you know, a lot of movies have come out in the past couple of decades compared to like before that even, you know? So they're older as far as like before a bunch of this newer stuff has been coming out, you know? The first movie I saw in theaters was Ghostbusters, but I was an infant. I don't know why my parents took an infant to the theater, but I'm sure it annoyed everyone around me. I'm sorry if any of those people are here now. I'm sure you were probably uncomfortable. Those theaters are super loud and like kids' hearing's very sensitive. Oh yeah, that one holds up. What is Guardians of Ga'Hoole? Do you actually not know? You know what movie that still holds up? It's El Dorado. I haven't actually seen that. The original Atlantis movie. Oh, and the original Atlantis movie. I have not seen either. I don't watch a lot of movies. I really don't. And they just took Spaceballs off of YouTube, so... Because they announced Spaceballs 2. So they took Spaceballs off of YouTube. So nobody can watch it for free anymore if you... You know, it's fine. Whatever. I didn't want to watch it anyway. Spaceballs is on Max now, I think. Bold of you to assume I have HBO Max. I did actually have it for a little while, but when I had to start paying for it, I was like, nope, I'm good. I had it for free through AT&T, and then when I stopped having AT&T, I stopped having HBO Max. Hi, Ghost. Nice to see you. Yay, Spaceballs. I just watched at my parents' house with my cousins. Where's my mouse? In the game, apparently. What? Guys, I lost my mouse. I can't click on anything in chat. Okay, that's fine. I just watched at my parents' house. My parents took me to bars and bowling alleys as an infant. I learned to sleep through it, or maybe they just didn't hear me crying. Ugh. Would also suck. I'm pretty sure the rate at which movies are produced aren't super different from now and like 40 years ago, even before, when like westerns and musicals were at the top of the movie genres. Hollywood was pumping out movies in the thousands, tens of thousands per year. No, they weren't. It's definitely changed because the techniques have changed. You do not have enough time in a day. You don't have enough time in 6 months to create as many movies hand-drawn as you can today digitally. Potatoes forgot our late night fanboying about Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I can make this a clean break now. It'll hurt, but she'll forget. Do you actually not know what the Guardians of Ga'Hoole is? You do, because you spelled it right. There's my mouse. Gosh, I lost it again. I don't understand what's happening. There it is. Okay. What? I don't know what's happening. Oh, geez. No, stop. Hold on. I don't know if this is gonna break everything. Okay, now I can click on things again. Things were like very broken. I'm not entirely sure why, but I managed to break something even further and refresh my desktop, so it's fine now. I have done minimal research and I am wrong. I know, hence our late night fanboying. Hello, fellow ghosts, and we've talked about it in depth. Oh, really? Have we? When? Thanks for that fun ratio fact. You're welcome. There can never be too many of us. I only know about Guardians of Ga'Hoole because that one time Tab played the PS3 tie-in game on stream. Oh yeah, that's right. How could I forget that? I had to emulate a PS3 on my old PC and everything. I think it's like that Warriors thing with owls instead of cats. I never read either, but I remember them being popular in elementary school. So they were compared to each other because they came out around the same time and they were in the same genre, but they're very different. I've read both. Guardians of Ga'Hoole is a 15-book, very short series. Warrior Cats is still being made. I don't know how many series they have at this point. I stopped reading them around series 9. Mainly because I grew out of it and had a child. But I would love to keep reading them, not gonna lie. Num 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 num. A great thing considering how many are made every day. I hope you are doing well. Good luck, coffee. It was fun with that. I'm not any chatter, by the way. I've been here before. Rally. This is true. Thankfully, we're easy to exist with. How's your night going? Yeah. We have 2 ghosts in chat. Amazing. Oh no, there's 2 people that I can't see. What's going on? Wait, one's a jellyfish. That's okay. I can see a jellyfish. I just don't want to step on it. Nobody step on a jellyfish. It's not gonna end well. Also, Ghost, I'm just kind of curious. Don't take this any sort of offensive way. I'm just very curious. How do you keep finding me if you haven't followed me? Do I just keep popping up in your recommended or like what's going on there? I'm just curious. This is true. Thankfully, we're easy to assist with. It's going great. How about you? Hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? That was terrifyingly loud. No, you weren't. And I was always really surprised when you showed up. I was like, wow, Ghost actually found me again. Cool. I appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. I'm doing fine. I have a new microphone. So most of the start of my chat, or most of the start of stream was us me guinea pigging chat into helping me sort out my audio issues. And then half of what's been done so far has just been yapping about random things that people come up with. I know I have the book up. I've had the game open for at least an hour and a half at this point, but I haven't actually played any of it, and it's fine. At the start of my chat, no, you were right the first time. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, no, I was having a fun time making chat be like, hey, how's my sound? How is it now? And they're like, I can't hear anything, you're too loud. Twitch wanted me to come here. I'm really bad at following, apparently. This is not the first time I've been somewhere and not been following. Oh my gosh, that's kind of funny though. I appreciate the algorithm continuing to push my stream at you, because I enjoy having you here. Even though you weren't following. Like, I'm just impressed that it showed me to you multiple times. That explains why it sounds so different. I started messing with my speakers because I thought the playback was wrong. Oh gosh, how different does it sound? Is it really bad? Is it really quiet? Is it really loud? What is it? What's wrong with it? Do I sound like a different person? I am genuinely scared now. I'm doing well. I actually went outside today. Oh my gosh, you touched grass! How was it? It's so wait. It's still what? It still might be. Mess with them more. Oh. I'm kind of curious now though. Like what does it sound like? Do I need to like listen back to my own VOD? Am I gonna be appalled by what I hear on my stream tonight when I go back and watch my VOD? I am so scared. Very brave of you. Glad it went well. I went outside a couple of times because, well, I had to let Tater out, but then also I had to go get my credit card so I could enter my credit card information on walmart.com, hashtag not sponsored, so that way I could order a 3.5 millimeter to quarter-inch adapter so I can plug my headphones into my audio interface. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I had a lot of issues right before stream, but it is what it is. It was terrible, but I brought a brownie and a frozen drink, so it was okay. Too many people out there, though. I brought back Timbits to share, too, if interested. Timbits? What is that? I can have, please? I don't know what it is, but it sounds like food, and I do enjoy food. Donut holes. Yes, please. Wait, who is this stranger speaking to me for 2.5 hours? I thought this was Patat, but alas, I was wrong. Clearly the person speaking is not Patat. Who are you? Explain! What is Timbits? Canuck? You're Canadian? Sounds yummy. Are you Canadian by chance? Edgy and Coffee freaking out because they're Canadian. Yes! Canadian spotted! Still sounds like a win for the day. Yay, Tim Hortons! OG, let's go! There was a point in time where, like, everybody I had in my chat was Canadian, and it was really, really funny. It was, like, Emerald and Coffee and Lazaric and, like, I don't know, just, like, a whole bunch of people like, oh, yeah, I'm Canadian. Oh, I'm Canadian, too. I'm Canadian, 3. I'm like, everyone here is Canadian. What's going on? Am I just, like, can I be Canadian if I want to be? We'll take over chat. Canadians rise up. More Canadians? Well, if I wasn't gone before, shoot, really? Now that I'm following, I can help out with a takeover. Timbits are the inverse of donuts. They're the hole without the donut. That doesn't sound great because it means there's like nothing there. Right? A hole means it's an absence of something. Donut hole is actually a foxy moron. Sorry. I still want to try Tim Hortons. I had it when I was in Detroit, but everyone says it tastes way better across the border. Correct. Shoeing. No, Rally. No shoe. Also, AK, the fact that you haven't answered me yet still stressing me out. I need to know why it sounds so different to you. Please. I want to know. Not that I don't trust, like, everybody else in chat, but I'm very curious to know what you're... Okay. It seems to be doing center isolation, but this is in stereo, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Your lows and highs are a lot stronger. Gain is a little higher, picking up breaths a lot more. Sounds like a better quality mic, but needs EQ tweaks since it has a different pickup profile. Okay. Okay, that was a very good answer. Thank you. Let's see. What do I do? Fix it, coffee. A hole is a foxy moron. Leave that for the back. Hey! No! I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared for that, coffee. What is this? Guess I'll have to visit my sister in Toronto eventually then. They have changed a lot. It's really disappointing, but now and then it's okay. Right, I'm back. Gameplay is allowed to proceed. Gameplay never started. They did a great job at successfully keeping me from playing the game. That's the compression. We haven't done any EQ yet. Is that the 3-band equalizer thing that I was asking about that I don't actually have set? Because I can definitely turn one of those on. Whoop. Ready? Plus 3-band equalizer. Alright, there it is. It's on, but I don't know. It's also at the bottom. Does it need to be at the top? I don't know how these things work. That's sad. It was good when I had it in Detroit. I mean, for fast food. That was about 4 years ago, I think. Is Tim Hortons a department store like Walmart? Or is it a restaurant? Or... Welcome back! I told you we'd stall for you! It should still be about the same now. The new offerings tonight. Oh, like Dunkin'. Oh, so it's like specifically a donut and like coffee store. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Oh man, I was gonna make brownies tonight too, and I didn't, but I just, ugh, it's fine. Dunkin's the closest equivalent. Coffee and donuts originally, now has some hot foods too. Fair enough. Sounds delicious, and regretting asking for specifics because now I feel like I need to go to Dunkin'. I don't have a Dunkin'. I just realized I don't even have a Dunkin' Donuts in my city. I have to go like ages away to get to one. No, definitely a department store. They sell clothes, appliances, and donuts. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Tim Hortons is a fast food coffee place kind of like Dunkin', but named after a Canadian hockey player, also named Tim Hortons. Really? Established like a long time ago. They do summer camps to encourage kids sports and stuff. I wonder if I can actually stop freaking out about my microphone not picking up my voice and actually just sit here and talk like normal instead of like feeling like I need to be right here on my microphone. Maybe that will be my saving grace. Okay, hold on. Tell me the base that I should do for this, do you think? Established a long time ago, they do summer camps to encourage kids sports and stuff. Hey, that's cool. We're getting a Busey's? Bucky's? Is it Busey's or Bucky's? I'm sorry, I don't know. So there's a place in Moscow, Idaho called Bucer's, and it's spelled similarly, so that's why I immediately went with soft C. But, it might be a Bucky's. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Tim's actually does sell soups. Oh, abs cool. Oh no, coffee. Okay, if I buy clothes at the soup store, the shirts match my bowl cut. Why? Was Tim a Leafs player or Canadians? I don't remember. I have heard about that. It's going to be huge. Bucky's. Okay. The 3-band thing is the one built into OBS. Most fancier mics have software that can do it all better. If you're using the 3-band, I would say throw one before the compressor for corrections and another one after for flavor. Oh, really? Very interesting. Busey. My boss is obsessed. He brings us t-shirts and stuff from his business trips kind of often. So there's high and mid and low, but I'm not entirely sure what I need for my voice. Nor do I know the, like, yeah, I know the order matters, but... Okay. We'll just make small adjustments for now. And if things change, let me know. If things sound better, let me know. If things sound awful, let me know. Yeah, I think your voice sounds fine and you don't need an EQ. Also, be right back, gonna dry my hair real fast. No! You're not allowed to dry your hair. You just need to sit there with it. You're in Arizona! Just sit outside for like 2 seconds and it'll be dry. Come on now. It's fine.
I saw people were complaining that I saw people were complaining that it's gonna draw too much traffic to the area. I hope it works out. My friend will be a happy panda about it. Is it Rally Panda? This setting makes it sound like you have an Australian accent. Really? Does it really? Did you know that Americans invented volleyball, skateboarding, snowboarding, and ultimate frisbee? That sounds about right! Turn down your highs, kinda overdid it. Okay. Alright. Turning down highs. Turning down. Highs have been turned down. No, I was joking. Dang it! Ugh, I would feel so much better if I sounded Australian. No, just kidding. What is volleyball skateboarding? I was wondering the same thing. I did make relatively small adjustments, so, you know, if it still sounds awful, then you can let me know. Basketball was created in America, but by a Canadian, which is funny. Okay. This is am I allowed to say this stuff on stream? I don't know. I'm gonna try. So, whoa. 221. Why did you send me a screenshot of your channel points and your 13 bits coffee? And also, who are you planning on using those bits on, huh? I'm kidding. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I know. I don't remember what I was gonna say. I thought I did, and then I didn't. Did you see what I sent DMs? Yeah. I can show you what I sent. It's roughly this. What? Oh. It's roughly the same for both equalizers that I just threw in, so there you go. Family friendly streamer, by the way. Basketball. Not family friendly, by the way. What are you trying to EQ out? I have no idea! That was when I was complaining about Twitch's layout being bad. Oh. Yeah, that's a little weird. I would say high to like negative 2.3 and low to negative 1.5, but this is the type of thing you just have to mess with until you like it. That's fair. It was something you were debating on whether or not you could talk about it in stream. I already forgot. Then you don't need it. Need what? I need what? Here, we'll turn this down. Negative 2.3. I mean, it'll give us a baseline to work off of, you know? I mean, maybe that's okay. And EQ, why do I not need it? I've just turned everything down. There. Here. I'll take it out for now. See, I didn't have the 3-band equalizer in originally because it just kind of confused me. This audio setting reminds me of Amarillo, Texas. But yeah, I'll have to mess with it later. If it's not like a super big deal now. We sound more podcasty now with the EQ. Is that a good thing? I just deleted both of them, so now I should go back to how I was sounding for like the last hour and a half. But I could see my audio was just like quiet, and I'm like, ugh. I forgot that I need to wake up in 5.5 hours. Patat, why are you so entertaining that you steal my time so often? Edgy, that's so sweet of you. But I you know I love having you here. I'm sorry that I stream at such a bad time for you, because, you know, I had a lot of fun with you here, being here like super consistently. I know little Sea Ghost misses you too. It did sound fine before. It's like adding seasonings to food without knowing what the seasoning tastes like. I know, but it's because I'm trusting chat. Or now, I guess. But yeah. But also, like, you can add seasoning to the food without knowing what it tastes like and then taste it later. And then you would know if you need to season it more. So I could get, like, in the ballpark and then, you know, check it after stream or whatever. Listen to your audio, determine what you want to be different, then find the filters that do it. But I'm not the one who's always listening to my voice, so I want to make sure it sounds good for you guys. I know that's kind of counterintuitive to what I said before about I wanted a new microphone because I don't like how I sound. But, like, it both are true somehow, okay? I'm sorry. Sure, it's a compliment, but I need to sleep. A cease time, which cease? You're leaving, but I just got here. The takeover! Good night, I love rice like so much. Wait! Ghost, do you like rice? Chat is sending you their settings for their equipment and uses and voices. I need to know! Oh gosh. Ghost, this is your invitation to your, not invitation. I'm struggling so hard with words today. When you, like, get someone in. Initiation. This is your initiation to the rice cult of Edgy. You have to answer yes or Edgy will hate you forever. Sorry, I'm giving away the answer to the question. This is pivotal to every interaction moving cult. Pivotal to every interaction moving cult? There we go. Let me answer that correctly. In what context I like carbs? Unfortunately, I think you've already failed. I would hate you forever just a little. Rally is right in what he's saying. You have to listen back to yourself and decide what you like. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. I want to go back to the 3-band thing. No. I wouldn't say this is a super fancy mic. It doesn't cost any. I don't think it costs any more than the one I was using, which is like, I think when I bought it, it was like $80, but now it's up to like $150, which is crazy. I love this microphone. I do not think it's worth $150. I could be wrong though. Now I'm curious. What does this cost? Yeti Nano. $99. $55.99? Oh, that's refurbished. Oh, used ones are $40. Brand new ones are $99.99. So I think I got mine for like $80. And I love it. Like, it did its job well and everything, but I don't know. I want to try and, you know, have like a more professional sounding studio setup. And this little microphone, like, the way it sets up to my boom arm is really, really awkward. It worked, obviously, but it was really awkward and I didn't like it. Let's see. Center isolation. Stereo, but this isn't stereo, so I'm not sure what's going on. Your lows are and highs are stronger. Gain is higher. Picking up breaths a lot more. Okay, so I think that picking up breaths a lot more is probably like my biggest issue with everything you said. So yeah. That's probably the biggest thing, but I think that requires turning the gain down. And I don't know which gain to turn down, because like 5 different ones. That won't make my voice sound like artificially boosted, but also like not crunchy and stuff. We're all listening through different drivers and audio sources at different quality levels. We'll hear something very different, so we all hear different issues. That's also fair. Like in any context, would you describe yourself as a hater of rice, like bleh, I'd rather starve than eat that garbo, or do you appreciate rice for the amazing food it is? I have 18 kilos of jasmine rice. Alright, cool. Edgy loves you forever. Like I said, this is the type of thing you mess with until you like it. I just noticed you were being picked up by my primary drivers, tweeters, and bass, but not sub. You used to only play on primaries, so to me I would take out some highs and lows. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for telling me. Also, like, primary drivers, tweeters, and bass. What are you listening to me on? Like a friggin' $15,000 stereo or something? Like, I don't even know what that means. Like, I vaguely do, but not really. A trick you can try is to record yourself, take a recording from screen into Audacity and apply the filters to the track. Then you can use the same filters in your active setup and you should be able to get close. Okay. Alright. Sounds like a person who gets it. Fantastic. We'd be the utmost of best friends. I love rice. I eat it as much as I can, wherever I can, whenever I can. For context, I'm Chinese. Rice is in my blood, in my veins, my DNA. It's crucial to who I am. In the very center of being, I love rice. Freaking Edgy. Anytime a new chain opens here, it's swamped for a couple months and dies down. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's also not in a city center. Alrighty, with that said, OMG, I have 2 ghost besties! You too. I'm so proud of me, go me. Now they can haunt you. You'll never be lonely because they can haunt you. Amazing. Good job, Edgy. I'm proud of you. Alright, I know you said you have to wake up in like 5 hours or something, so have a wonderful night, Edgy. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it, and congratulations on your new best ghost friend. You'll never be alone again! Little sea ghost! Put that down! Did you see how many proposed pumps it will have? It's gonna be marvelous. Why are you both talking like you live like 2 blocks away from each other? Little sea ghost is not Canadian! Like, come on now. You guys are talking like you've been best friends for years and you live like a street away from each other. Oh my gosh. Unless Little Seaghost is actually Canadian and has just been hiding it this whole time. Not saying anything! She's not saying anything! Kindred spirits. It's gonna be chaos and it will be beautiful. I have a friend who lives in Arizona. We went down the rabbit hole looking at the plans for the new Buc-ee's. Okay, thank you for typing it like that because I almost said it wrong again. Oh, not been found out. Ow. Oh, out. Found out. I always make fun of Coffee because sometimes it's not that I forget he's Canadian, but sometimes I forget he's Canadian when he's talking, and then all of a sudden he'll have to say like out or about, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's the Canadian in ya. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, with that being said, good night folks, be kind to each other and to yourselves, and most importantly, love rice! I love rice so much I would end it happily, give everything up for a lifetime of rice. Did I mention I love rice? You did not say gods, I love rice, therefore you are not the real Edgy, you're gonna have to leave. Anyway, love you Edgy, have a wonderful night. See, AK is listening to you at their local theater. Coffee's probably listening through his 10mm Samsung speaker. I'm listening to you on a low mid-range $200 headset. No way you can change that. Oh, so very fair. One of us! I hope you have a wonderful night and a great day. We love you, Edgy. Oh, it's always a hoot when Edgy's here. Edgy, when you're gonna come back for Friday Night Jackbox at least, right? Right? You're gonna change your schedule so you have Saturdays off so you can come play Jackbox on Fridays, right? Right. Yep. We heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. Edgy's gonna change his schedule solely so he can play Jackbox on Fridays with us again. Anyway, but money. I didn't say stop working at your job. I just said change your schedule. Come on. My sister's a convert perhaps one day. Yeah, I just love talking about tidbits of poutine. Yeah, bud, love to see it, eh? I don't know how to do a Canadian accent, because the Canadian I talk the most to is Coffee. It doesn't sound Canadian except when he says about or out. Like, that's it. Got a little Aussie there. It's fine. Australia founded part of Canada, right? That was a joke. Please don't. That was a joke. Fairly high-end IEMs. I don't have Samsung anything except my old S9. What kind of phone do you have, Coffee? If you don't say Google Pixel, what kind of phone do you have, Coffee? Not answering either. A Pixel 6. Okay. Alright. I was gonna be like, Coffee, if you've been an Apple user, I know you have an iPad, that doesn't count. If you've been an Apple user this whole time and have been hiding it from me, I was gonna be very upset with you. Anyway, I know Rally uses Apple. Like, that's not a secret. Like, I don't care about that. But if you had been using Apple, I would have been very, very disappointed. But also, you're fairly high in IEMs. Are they the same thing that I have? I can't remember. Or like the similar thing to what I have? I apparently sound the most Canadian out of my Canadian friends. You know what? Whiff actually does sound pretty Canadian. Hey, Pixel King! I knew Android Samsung is a safe guess. Was it the 6 or 6A that just had a recall for the battery? No, I actively bash Apple, similar to what you have, yes, okay. No, I know you bash Apple, which is why I would have been disappointed if you had an iPhone, okay? See, the only reason that I would get an iPhone would be not to use every day, but to use for work. So if I were to get the social media job that I was really hoping to get, that I still technically on the table, just in limbo for eternity, I guess. I would get it solely so that I could have AirDrop between it to take pictures and then my iPad to edit and my laptop to like upload things to the social media. But I don't know when that's ever gonna happen, so I'm not holding my breath. 7A, I thought I had like $10 earbuds from Amazon. I do, yeah, they're like $14. They're really, really good. Do you like IEMs? I've thought about giving them a try, but currently doing the speaker receiver life. See, so I prefer earbuds because I'm sick of all like the sound that's around my house all day. So just having earbuds. Well, it's not like I wear earbuds anytime except during stream at this point. I was wearing them whenever I had a phone call with somebody, but they have been in my car for ages and I just haven't taken them out because I keep forgetting they're in there. And I don't talk on the phone that much anymore, so when I do, I'm like, oh, I should get my earbuds. Dang it, they're in my car. But the person that I really talked to the most was my mom, and my mom has been really sick lately, so I haven't been able to talk to her. Therefore, I haven't been talking on the phone much. I think you were right. They software nerf the batteries to prevent them from getting a little spicy, aka blowing up in your face. But yeah, no, these are IEMs, but I think they're single driver. I think Inja told me that. Coffee probably told me it too, but I forgot because I have small brain. But they're also like the only wired earbuds you can find on Amazon, and they're very cheap, but they're really good. You know, they're comparable to my $200 Galaxy Buds Pro, I think, are what I have. So my Galaxy Buds Pro are like 4 years old at this point, but they still sound amazing. They're very comfortable and everything. Hashtag not sponsored. I also wouldn't mind being sponsored by Samsung though, not gonna lie. But when I got these from Amazon for very cheap, I was just shocked at how good they sounded. So my last headphones were pretty good, but they were $50. They were $49.95, and I got them because they were that price point at Walmart. Like 5 years ago, roughly. And I did like them, but they were starting to fall apart, and I was like, I kind of want earbuds. I think that would be nice, because I didn't want like this big thing. Also, I just realized I have been sitting further away, so I need to move my camera a little bit. I didn't want like this big bulky thing on my head all the time, so I was like, we'll do earbuds, this is fine. And like, these are the only ones that Amazon had. And leading up to getting these, for about 2 or 3 weeks, I was wearing the free earbuds that you get on an airplane flight. I'm sure you can tell where this is going. They are single. Only the left audio comes out through both earbuds. It was tinny, it was awful, but I didn't realize how bad the sound was until I got these, and I was like, holy cow, my entire life has just changed. It was awesome. I just googled, it's the 7A that had the recall, but the 6A got nerfed. I just have a plain old 6 looking to replace soon. Did you cross-check Critical's list for them? My sister loved her 6. I just upgraded to the Beats Pro 2s for work, and I love them. They're good enough. I'm not a huge audiophile by any means. I can't do speaker because I need to be able to have in-ears for privacy and not to be a nuisance. Yeah. It's great, I love it a lot, but my camera is getting stripes from too many concerts with lasers. Oh no! Yeah, they really don't like lasers, but I do like the sound quality and the lack of bulk that I need moving around the house. You get free earbuds on an airplane? Depends on which airplane you're on, I guess. Mono audio? Yeah, mono audio. It was terrible. Yeah, it was literally only the left... Whatever was in the left channel would get sent. Because when, you know what? Let's just all do a very short audio test. Oops. Okay, you guys can all test out your audio right now with me, okay? We're gonna pause YouTube. You guys can all tell me how bad your audio is. Alright, here we go.
You should be hearing this out of only the left side. You should be hearing this out of only the right side. You should be hearing this from both sides. Left, right, both.
There you go. So I only have my earbud in my right ear, so I didn't hear anything that came out of the left side. And then I heard right and both. when I was running that test, when I first got these earbuds, I was like, wow, this is crazy. I can actually hear things how they're supposed to be heard. How do these other earbuds, the airline earbuds, how do they hold up? So you should be hearing this out of only the left side. You should be hearing this out of only the right side. How? I got my left earbud in. You should be hearing this out of both sides. And I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. I put the other one in. You should be hearing this out of only the left side. This is my right ear! What do you mean? And that's when I realized, or actually, I didn't hear... How did it go? Let me fix that. You should be hearing this out of only the left side. I heard on both. I didn't hear anything on the right at all. And then I heard you should be hearing this out of both ears. That's how it went. Because I was like, because there's no right audio in those earbuds. It just took the left channel and then it split it. I'm like, why? It's so... Jeez. I'm deaf in my left ear, so I listen to everything in mono. I have stereo, let's go! Nice, yes. Not 1940. Woo, I passed. But I just got in-depth advice on what her audio filters do from 17 people by memory. Now she's explaining mono audio. See, well, that's the thing is, it's not something that I ever thought about before I got these earbuds. I was like, yeah, cool, things are just fine. Let's test everyone's speakers. Should we go again?
You should be hearing this
You're gonna
out
love
of
my
only
nuts.
the left side. You should be hearing this out of only the right side. You should be hearing this from both sides. Left, right, both.
Woo! Amazing. Wow! What are you wowing? I thought we were testing audio. You
Oh, I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a yummy, tummy, funny, lucky gummy bear. I'm a jolly bear, 'cause I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a moving, grooving, jamming, singing gummy bear. Oh, yeah.
Amazing. I never got left. Oh no! Oh no, ghost. Do you need a hearing test or do you need a new set of earbuds? Earbuds? Earbuds. That's fine.
You shouldn't be hearing this at all because I've disabled your hearing for the next set of tests.
Amazing! I love it. Okay. Alright. What time is it? Y'all, it's 11:11. Make a wish! If you're on the west coast of the US or in Arizona. Right now. But if you were in Arizona 5-6 months ago, it wouldn't be 11:11 for you. Anyways, it's 11:11 for you now. You should make a wish. I wish I had some Timbits. Skyrim came out on 11/11/11. Yo, Portal is great at coming up with fake GLaDOS quotes. Portal is great, or Gregor is great at coming up with fake GLaDOS quotes. Great. Yeah, okay, there we go. My left speaker was unplugged. Thanks for the test! You're welcome! What can I say except you're welcome? That is so funny. Gregor's great. Got it. Also 11:11, 12 hours away. Hey, why did I say Portal? I don't know. I think the Portal ones would be considered real GLaDOS quotes. Sleepy brain cell. Yeah, Coffee clearly doesn't have the brain cell. I don't know who has it right now, but it's not me and it's not Coffee. So like, if you could give it back to us, that would be really helpful. I'm glad. I'm glad we did the speaker test for Ghost. That's so funny. What? I never got the left side. My speaker was unplugged. Best. Oh, sorry, I took it for a moment. Oh, please, we need it. AK, please. I'm holding for ransom $500 and some Timbits, please. $500? Bold of you to assume that I have $500. Thank you. I've never played either game and only know anything about it by watching Patat. I was gonna say, I was gonna ask you earlier and then chat took off about something else. I was gonna ask if you had previous experience or knowledge of Portal because, like, yeah, your fake Portal quotes have been really, really good. I just forgot because everything. I think that was right around the time Spider came in and was talking about that stuff, and I'm like, yo, let's set some stuff straight here. But all right, great. Well, now we have 4 minutes until ads start, and I'm like, well, maybe we should start playing the game now. But oh, the predicaments a streamer finds herself in is quite weird sometimes. I do want to read this book though, so. You know what? I'm gonna do exactly what I said I have a hard time with earlier, and I'm just gonna be like, all right, we're reading this book. I just smashed my keyboard by accident. That's fine. Can I start them? I think I know how. No, I'm about to read a book. We accept 500 Canadian. That's like 50 cents or something in freedom units. Sawana Akavir, I am pretty sure most of this book is gonna be a snake person hating propaganda. They actually super cool. Form the blades and greatly shaped Tamriel. I thought the okay. Is this a modded book? Or is this specifically not? No, wait. This is not the book I was trying to read. I was trying to read, The Delay of Zachris. This is actually the book I was trying to read. Sorry. Is it glitched? The last time I tried to look at this book, it was glitched. Okay, so I just have to turn the page. Oh no, the last page is like... Hold on. The Delay of Zachris. Can I look this book up online? Oh no, I can't. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Midwood Isle mod, huge update. Midwood Isle. I don't think enough people care about the books. There's not anything that I see on like the last part of the book. I actually do not remember the Akavir lore like at all. I didn't even mean to look at that. We've been on the wrong book for 3 hours. Yes. What? What? One message got deleted. Sure, I'll take your Monopoly money. Is that Akavir book bound in lizard skin coincidence? I think not. Yeah. Yes, it is. What happened? Are things okay? Rally. Rally! How did you delete your own message? How did you delete your own message? That's impressive. Rally deleted his own message. How? I had a convo with my friend about it today. It's so pretty. I'll take your Monopoly money. Monopoly money is pretty? Is that what you're talking about? You found the power? That's crazy. I'm a cheaterino now. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, I've done the thing where I broke...
Crazy. Cicero.
I've done the thing where I broke the game. Uh-oh.
That's...
Thum! Summons the Thum!
Uh-oh. Oh gosh. I think I tested this last time, but my favorite command is vanish. No, I don't have the vanish command on my channel. Oh gosh. I'm so jealous of other countries' cash. It's so pretty and honestly more durable. Yeah, right. And it's easier to like pick out at a glance because it's all different colors. I am stuck. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. Whew. If I alt-tab out of the game without being in a menu, it just like freaks out. More people need Vanish. So the thing with Vanish is, I don't see deleted messages in chat, so if somebody says something and then uses Vanish, like, if they could probably get away with saying something really bad and I wouldn't see it because I tend to get behind on chat. You don't get to Vanish here. Nope.
That's...
Speaking of left and right audio, Cicero is super loud to me right now. I don't know if he's really loud to you guys, but he's super loud to me. You can choose from our artisanal collection of curated lurk options, and the channel point redeems if you want to vanish yourself. That's very true. Oh, there go the ads. So now I don't know if I want to read that book. Because I'm not going to be able to read the end of it. But I do kind of want to see at least what part of it is. So here we go. Warrior, a hero to the people of Midwood Isle. But, my dear reader, I am writing this book to tell you that the true hero is yet to come. As many may be aware, Zachris was never truly defeated. He was only delayed until he has gathered all his strength and is ready to rise over Midwood Isle. A prophecy made to predict the return of Zachris has been recited in hushed whispers to those willing to listen. One day, Zachris will rise again, built on the souls of fallen Myr, and he, with the souls from Akatosh, is the only one who can vanquish Zachris forever. Should they fall, so will the land of Midwood Isle. Yet this prophecy has concerned few, as many believe that this time is not nearly upon us. However, I believe that time is closer than believed. Even here in Midwood Isle, we know about the legends of the Dragonborn heroes of old. I believe the soul from Akatosh refers to one of those gifted individuals. Thus, one can concur that the Dragonborn must be the one to defeat Zachris. But when will they emerge? Many believe they are linked to the return of the dragons, as only the Dragonborn can defeat the World Eater Alduin. I am telling you now, my dear reader, that we should remain cautious, as there is not a single man who knows when and if Zachris will return. And if that time comes, then the time of both the Dragonborn and the dragons is also upon us. Our future looks bleak, and we must rely on a single being to cleanse it for us. Now, dear reader, I will proceed to tell the story of how Vorir bravely delayed Zachris until his true battle. The powerful Daedra Zachris was a mighty figure feared by many on the island. Nobody knows what realm of oblivion he comes from or what master he serves, only that he has a talent for domination and cruelty. As with all Daedra, Zachris had his rivals, but there were none he hated the same intent as the Aedra Erkaloth, our god ancestor. The two were friends once upon a time, until Erkaloth chose the people of Midwood Isle instead of joining Zachris and enslaving them. Since then, the two were constantly at odds. Zachris would try and manifest himself on Midwood Isle, but Erkaloth would send his warriors to stop the summoning. However, that all changed when the Fire Nation attacked. What you say is here to stay. The markings on it for visually impaired people is pretty awesome. Rather than using pure braille, it uses a group of 6 dots, and as the bills go up in sequence, they increase the groups. So $5 has 1 block of 6, 10 has 2. That's really cool. I love accessibility, technology, and how it can be incorporated into the everyday, especially when they adapt for like high use. You can crush a few dots from each group, and a person still knows which bill they have. Nice. Crush a few dots is really funny wording. Okay, sorry. However, all that changed around the 450th year of the Second Era when Erkaloth made a terrible mistake. Zachris had grown bold and attempted to open a gateway between Midwood Isle and Oblivion. Erkaloth realized it was too late, and to his horror, he was unable to stop what was taking place. Nothing stood in Zachris' way, and he was let loose on Midwood Isle. Hundreds were enslaved in Oblivion, and hundreds more were butchered. Zachris gave free rein to his Daedra and Dremora, setting them loose upon the island. The dragon Canerlock, ruler of Midwood Isle during the Myrthic era, was brought forth and resurrected by Zachris. His army was malicious and cruel and swept through the once peaceful forests, destroying and enslaving everything in their path. Many had thought the end had come, but the gods had abandoned their small island, all except for one man, a warrior by the name of Vorir. Vorir consulted the 3 district mages, and together they communed to the divines for help. They were answered by Erkaloth. He told Vorir that the only way to harm Zachris was to aim directly at his soul. Daedra are immortal creatures, and if slain, their soul simply regenerates back in Oblivion. Zachris' soul needed to be separated from his body and attacked if Vorir was to have any chance. Erkaloth told Vorir about an ancient shout. A way to reach into the shout and strike at its a way to reach into the soul and strike at its essence. In Zachris, the shout would stop him from returning to Oblivion and regenerating. However, the only way for Vorir to learn this power was in Lastendel, Erkaloth's spirit realm and the afterlife of Asanmer. He took Vorir to his realm and gifted the warrior with the initial knowledge of the shout. You see, shouts are made up of 3 words of power, each stronger than the last. As one learns a shout, the shout is taken into oneself, and so requires great... Oh gosh. Here we are. Requires great something. Strength, Oh, despite his ability... Oh, I can't read these. I could probably pick out some of the words. I can see, like, despite his ability... It is something mentally... something. This was actually a pretty good book. I'm sad that it's messed up like this. Weren't you able to flip the page? Oh, I thought this was a lot. Okay, hold on, we're good. Thank you. Requires a great deal of strength. Warrior, despite his ability, was only mentally strong enough for one word. Thanks, Ghost. Argoloth gifted this to him in Lostendel, and legend says... That was terrifying. Hi, Samurai! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it go? We are sarcastically raiding you all. Well, how about you sarcastically be welcomed into my stream? Oh my gosh, I can't believe you guys are here. What a surprise. I hope you had an absolutely awful time over with Sarcastic Samurai, because, I mean, who could possibly get along with that amazing fellow? Like, goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, I'm having... It's fine, it's fine. How's it going, Samurai? Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Hi, Chimosa. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Chismosa? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Are you looking forward to Power Wash Sim 2? I'm so excited for it. While looking for the text of this book, I realized it's a pretty big mod. If I had a few hours, I could definitely get text, but you're not gonna just let the book sit on screen for hours while you yap! Oh my gosh, you did a great job with your sarcasm! Amazing! But no, thank you guys so much for being here. If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. I'm Mama Patat, I talk too much, it's fine. I literally have been playing the game for like maybe 2 minutes. Cause I yapped the whole start of stream. I got a new microphone and we were messing with that, and then we were also just yapping, so you know, it's fine. But if you like yapping about random things, then you probably will like it here. Oh, where's the Chisma? I told you my raid message is top tier. You're right, it is. Thank you guys so much for being here. Guys, please go give Sarcastic Samurai a big ol' follow. He's such a fun, amazing guy. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone I know got their girlfriend pregnant after 3 months of dating. What? Huh? that was so out of pocket. What happened? The infamous Patat yapping, I love it. Also, even that 2 minutes depend on your definition of playing the game. Yeah, I have been like reading a book in the game, but at least I've been doing something game related instead of talking about how stealing shorts is illegal. It's fine. Ooh, piping hot. Chisma means tea in Spanish. Oh, Gregnant? Pergnat? Pergonadons? Pergante? Pregnant. Gosh dang it. Pregnant. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Thank you for being here, guys. Just means gossip, that kind of tea. I figured. I know. Well, I mean, I knew what the tea meant in that. It's fine. I'm dumb, and I am that dumb, but I did know at least that. I'm an information specialist. Amazing! Oh, wow. I really needed that stretch. What is... Ah, spilling the tea. Ooh, everybody get up and stretch, touch grass, drink water. Ooh. Alright, are we good? I think we're good. Everyone tells me I'm special too! I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry. I love you, Ghost. Okay, we're reading a book. Welcome to book reading. We're in the middle of a book, so you're probably gonna be confused, but I'm sure it's fine. Oh, really? Vorir, despite his ability, was only mentally strong enough for one word. Erkaloth gifted this to him in Lostendel, and legend says hid the rest of the knowledge of the shout somewhere in Midwood Isle. It is said that he did so in preparation for the one strong enough to learn all 3 words and defeat Zakris forever. Is it gonna be me? It's gonna be me! I'm gonna be lurking, have to get ready for bed. No worries, thank you so much again, Sarcastic Samurai. I appreciate you so, so much. Yay, Lurker! Once Vorir had learned the word, Erkaloth gave him his blessing and sent him back to Midwood Isle. However, once Warrior arrived back to the mortal realm, he saw that the island had nearly fallen. Zachris had grown impatient of his slaves and wanted more. He had set more danger upon the island and laid his plans to bring it into oblivion. Warrior rallied what few Sunmer were still free and made a stand. A mighty battle commenced between Sunmer heroes and Zachris' army, giving Warrior the time to meet Zachris and challenge him. Zachris laughed in the warrior's face. He claimed to be a god, yet Warrior knew better. A powerful Daedra true, but not a prince nor lord, and thus able to be banished back to oblivion. The battle was ferocious, and Warrior struck him with all his strength. Instead of retreating to oblivion, Zachris was trapped, and Warrior used this moment to wound Zachris' very soul. Zachris, beaten, disintegrated away, vowing his revenge. Disintegrated away, vowing his revenge. With his defeat, the inspired Sunmer rose up, led by Warrior, and pushed back the remains of Zachris' army. The Dremor fled back to oblivion, and the dragon Kaenir Locke was slain, buried in a place where nobody could find him. Heroes in Zachris— oh, that's not it. Midwood Isle, something, something, something. I don't know what's going on. Warrior used this moment to win— oh, this is the— oh, okay. Buried in— and no, I can't turn the page. Buried in a place where I can't even use my mouse to, like, track where I am. In a place where something would find him. Midwood Isle is something, something, something. I can't read any of that. I don't know what that is. Unfortunately. Why would they leave the book on a cliffhanger like that? I know, right? I was like, maybe I shouldn't read this book because it's gonna be a cliffhanger since I can't read the last page, but... unfortunately, I have no idea what happens. It's a printing error in a digital video game. Oh! Did you see it? When I hit escape, it showed for a second. It showed clear for just a second. I wonder... yeah, but it messes up again. Hold on. No! Okay, so I did actually trick the game and I paused it, but the problem is... oh, there it's still got one page messed up, but I alt-tabbed right as I hit escape, and now I can see part of it at least. So, buried in a place where nobody could find him. Maybe Gymnastic can read it too. Freeze frame the video! Yeah, right? Midwood Isle slowly returned to her former glory, and Erkeloth's shrine was rebuilt nearby the small town of Alverton. Midwood Isle was safe for now. But, my dear reader, his defeat was just a delay. One word wasn't enough to absorb his power and end Zachris forever, and so, one day... there's like 3 lines that I can't read. One day... see, I don't know which word is supposed to be in front here, you know? Dang. Shapes? Is that the word shapes? Dang it! One word wasn't enough to absorb his power and end him, so one day he's probably gonna come back and find his revenge, and we need the person to find the last 2 words and defeat him forever. That's my guess. Said already struggled to read normal English, now she has to read gibberish. 8 bounty added to floor. Oh no!
Dear Cicero will...
It made me steal the book. So, whoops. But it's fine, I haven't moved from the last time I saved, so it's not gonna make a difference. Okay. Made you. It did! It did! Okay, I literally hit escape and alt-tab, and when I clicked back into the game, it stole the book. Gods of Sunmer, Erkeloth and Zachris. Okay, so this is like probably history on the 2 of them. Sunmer legend tells of 2 powerful beings, torn apart by the machinations of Lorcan. In this tome, I shall attempt to recount that story and how it led to the culture of the Sunmer. Erkeloth and Zachris were 2 Et'ada. It's doing the thing again. And this one's not going away. Oh gosh. Oh gosh! Nope, never mind. I can't read this book. Dang it! Fix your books! I actually do want to read them! It's late. I need to go haunt my bed, but I don't want to. You're not allowed to. You just got here. Sounds like something a thief would say. No! Is this book okay? This book is okay. Okay, we can read this one. This is called The Sunmer's Near Extinction by Rurlock Oakwood. The Nords believe that they were the only ones affected by the great collapse of Winterhold, although many may not think it. The Sunmer also suffered during this terrible natural disaster. Yay, stuck here forever. Perfect. You're a ghost. You don't need to sleep. You're fine. We know what you really are, potato. During the reign of King Sylren and Queen Nismara on the 122nd year of the Fourth Era, we were plagued with the most freezing winter to ever hit Midwood Isle. This cold spout happened a few months before the Great Collapse, and so many of our scholars believe the two to be linked in some way. The belief is that the freezing weather in Midwood Isle gradually brewed into ferocious storms the further south it went. But the exact cause of this cold spout is unknown. Some, like the Nords, blame the Winterhold mages for summoning the weather. Others blame the gods, and the remaining just believe it was an unfortunate disaster of the natural world. But whatever the cause, Midwood Isle would not be the place it is today if not for the heroism of Isidro Farspear, a talented hunter and fisherman. Hey Patet, can I have that ruined page from the book? I have a rolling uses for it! Little Seaghost! I think you might appreciate this. When we were playing Jackbox on Friday... Oh shoot. When we were playing Jackbox on Friday, I got the prompt, what is California's biggest exports? And my answer was Gregor's supply of ... plant. Everyone who knew anything about Gregor, basically any of my regulars, knew what I was referring to. It was really funny. I was really proud of myself. I had a hard time trying to figure out how to say it in a family-friendly way, though. I was like, how do I not say weed? So yeah, that was, You're welcome. Alright. Isidro. When are we exclusively exporting to Gregor's place? These awful book pages, I guess. For his rolling uses. Isidro was born on the 328th year of the Third Era. He began his life in Lundin, but was not suited for mining. Instead, he craved the peace of the forests, and so started his trade as a hunter. Okay, Katniss. He gradually expanded into fishing as he got more and more skilled with his work. His techniques were sought out by many across the island and even beyond, with some coming from High Rock or Skyrim to ask for his advice and teachings. He was one of the best, and he... Gosh, it scared the bejesus out of me. Why is it so loud today? Hi, Mr. Booga. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Probably better than emptied Swisher Sweet Raptors I used in high school. Oh no. Hi, Mr. Booga. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your Super Auto Pets runs? How were your Super Auto Pets runs? I can speak English. Hi, Roscos. Nice to see you. We're talking. Not on purpose. Well, yes, on purpose. I started it because I was telling Little Seaghost about a joke I made on Friday. That was funded pretty good. I don't usually play like the competitive stuff, but do you ever branch off into just like the weekly pack or whatever? Because I've been really enjoying some of these weekly packs. I know they reset every Monday, so I'm looking forward to seeing what the next one is. Just for a second, but we try to keep it family friendly here. Yeah. Yeah, so Little Seaghost is a regular, and she was just gone for the last week because she was taking a trip, and I was like, I made this joke that I need you to know about that you'll understand because you know the inside jokes here. And it happened to be about... I think I would enjoy the game more if I played those more. I think maybe it would be worth it to do just a few games in the weeklies, because it would help break up the constant competitive like mindset. Cause SAP is meant to be fun, you know? And I know that like competition is the fun, you know, for you guys, but it might help keep you sane. What is this book called? It is called The Sunmer's Near Extinction. Oh, the Zachris one? Are you trying to look up the one that was like broken? Gods of Sunmer, Urkaloth, and Zachris was the one that was terribly broken. And then, the Delay of Zachris is the other one that I couldn't read the last line of. Weekly seems like a lot of fun, but I feel like I need to practice. You're right, try to be more casual sometime. I think that's the fun of the weekly, especially if you get in it early, is you can experiment around because nobody knows. You know, nobody knows what the weekly is. They gotta try and figure out strategies on the fly. And, you know, since it changes, it's not like people can like, I had this strategy last week, I can use the same one again this week. Because they try to, like, you know, vary up the pets and everything. I've been loving some of the weeklies though. Sometimes they're a little bit weird, but I think what happens is, I usually get my itch to play when I watch a Kino video. So every Monday at like 10 a.m. my time, he'll post his runs that he did for the new weekly pack, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that looks fun, I want to try it. So that's what I end up doing. That's like the only reason I ever play these days. But yeah, in case anyone was wondering, California's largest single export is actually computer and electronic product manufacturing at 47.9 billion last year, according to Bureau of Labor Statistics. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I think, you know, being a Super Auto Pet streamer yourself, sometimes it can be really hard to, like, even want to gather up the strength to watch somebody else play the game that you stare at yourself for, like, 12 to 15 hours a day. I know I'm being dramatic about it, but, I get it, you know? But sometimes watching somebody else do, like, a more fun version of what you're doing can help you not burn out, I guess. I'm not saying that you burn out, because I'm pretty sure burnout doesn't exist, but I did the same thing for watching Super Auto Gaming for a while. Yeah. I thought it'd be produce, very interesting. It does make sense, because Apple's in California, which makes a lot of sense. I wonder if you yoinked Apple out of there, what would change? You're right, it's easy to forget the game is meant to be fun, and I think it's hard because, like, I mean, as much as we love Super Auto Pets, it's, I'm sad to say, it's not super popular. It's not 100% dead, but it's definitely not as big as it was when content creators like Real Civil Engineer and Dangerously Funny were like playing it, right, for Cloud when it came out like 4 years ago or whatever. You know, there were tons and tons of people playing it, but they were not super tryhard sweats about it. I'm not calling you tryhard sweat, I just mean most of the people who play now are just very competitive. And it's hard to play just like general Turtle Pack Arena games anymore without running into someone who has like the perfect team on every run, on every turn, and you're just dead, you know, in 6 turns. But you're absolutely right that the burnout is real. I love Real Civil Engineer, right? Oh my gosh, I love RCE. But yeah, ever since RCE and DF stopped playing it, I mean, the game has just been slowly going down, and it's like, there's still a lot of people who do play it, but I can notice, especially like in the weeklies, like I see Skywave, I see Curious Bro, I see just like a bunch of people that I recognize from the SAP community in the weekly pack, because I'm like, there's not a ton of people for them to choose from anymore, because there's not a ton of people who play. Which means that, yeah, most of the teams that you run against, even if you're playing Turtle Pack Arena or like regular Pack Arena, means that people have those strategies down. But when you play weekly, it's kind of like everything's kind of up in the air. You don't have those strategies anymore. Everybody's kind of just bumbling around trying to figure out what to do. So I think that I personally think the weekly is the most fun. That and also Kino's games, because they're specifically meant to be like against the grain of competitiveness. Like, while yes, there's 64 people battling head to head in the game, it's like, well, a lot of it's luck-based, because if it's a 5-of-a-kind game where you have to have scorpions and you don't find a scorpion, you're kind of just dead. His Timberborn's videos are good. So his Timberborn videos are funny and I would like to watch them, but I suffer from this thing called I want to start from the beginning. And he has tons and tons and tons of them, and I think about watching his series and I'm like, it's the same with like Hermitcraft and everything. I'm like, there's just so many videos to watch. Crop production is number 5 at 14.9 billion, behind machinery manufacturing, transport equipment manufacturing, and chemical manufacturing. Jeez. That is so many things. But yeah, thank you so much for rating it. I really, really appreciate it. If you need a raid and run, I completely understand. Eat, drink, sleep, whatever you gotta do. But if you do want to lurk or chat and hang out, that's also very much appreciated. If you don't know who I am, I'm the Mama Patet. I'm a cozy, family-friendly, loud and chaotic variety Skyrim streamer who just got a new microphone. It is trying to make sure that all audio levels are good and everything. So if I sound a little weird today, that's probably why. But we did spend like an hour and a half of stream trying to sort out my audio issues, so I should be okay. Yeah, we sometimes play Skyrim here. Apparently I'm a just chatting streamer now. I don't know. I can't seem to shut up. Chemical manufacturing. Okay, Ghost, listen. I guess you're a ghost, but like, be careful.
Break that loot across my knee.
I need to drink water because I've been yelling and screaming and talking all night, so my throat is like dying. But we are here in Skyrim. We're in a mod pack called NOLVUS 6, which adds tons of mods. We're currently at a place called Midwood Isle, which in itself is an entire mod. Like mod and possibly series of mods that like add on to it, like a mod with DLCs. It's like a whole new area. So we're here, and I was trying to read some of the books that have to do with the lore of this place, but unfortunately there's print errors in digital books, so I've been having trouble reading them. These are export numbers, and we eat a lot of the food we produce. That's true, that's true. Water is one of my favorite chemicals. Oxygen is one of wait. Oxygen is just an element. Hang on. Octane. Yep. That's a chemical, right? I haven't looked, but I guess most of the chemical part is gasoline because we produce a lot of crude and have our own refinery. That also very much makes sense. Alright. Sunburst near extinction. So this book is actually okay. I didn't see any print errors in this book. Isidro was born on the 328th year of the Third Era. He began his life in Lundin, but was not suited for mining. Instead, he craved the peace in the forests, and so started his trade as a hunter. He gradually expanded into fishing as he got more and more skilled with his work. His techniques were sought out by many across the island, and even beyond, with some coming from High Rock or Skyrim to ask for his advice and teachings. Sorry, I started back a little further than I meant to. He was one of the best, and he, along with other hunters and farmers, had kept those across the island well fed for years. However, when the winter of 4E122 began to approach, problems started to arise. It was by far the coldest winter that had ever hit Midwood Isle, and we were not prepared. Soil began to freeze over, and so farmers struggled to harvest and grow their crops. Animals would die from the cold or retreat into caves. People were struggling, yet the true struggle was yet to come. It got even colder still, to the point where even the sea began to freeze over in places. Fishing became almost impossible, and so all of the food had to be imported from overseas, California, or else the people would starve. However, this took time, which people did not have. Isidro saw this and realized he needed to act. He gathered his supplies and set out to find food as best he could. We wished him luck, but did not expect anything even from him. He was gone for a whole day, leaving us with a sickening thought that he'd been killed during his efforts. However, he returned later that day with a bear carried on his sled and a bucket full of fish. Nobody understood how he had tracked the bear in this weather, yet were ever grateful for it. He was hailed as a hero. It was our first hot meal in weeks, and he saved many lives that day. Many pestered him with questions, but he would never reveal his secrets. All he would say is, "You just have to know where to look." For the weeks that followed, he ventured out every day and returned with something that could be split up and given to the people of Midwood Isle. That, along with the imports of food we had coming in, was just enough to let us scrape by. He never revealed his secret of how he managed to bring home the food every day, but nobody questioned him on it. We were saved, and without him, it is common thought that we most surely would have perished. I grew up in mostly agricultural and oil areas, so I guess I'm just biased. Dihydrogen monoxide? H2O? Out of all the ag stuff, nuts apparently is the king of exports by value. I was not expecting that. 2 cups, please! Only 2? You're not 2 gallons? Legendary Mines of Midwood Isle. Let's see if this one works. Okay, looks like this book is okay so far. This is also a really long book. Okay, this book is fine to read. Amazing! Alright, let's go. Oh. Ah! My earbud just flew off my desk. Hang on. Which is impressive because it's wired. Thanks, Rally! Where'd you find that? But my dear reader, his defeat was just a delay. One word wasn't enough to absorb his power. Why can I not see the whole thing? Oh gosh. My bad. I hope we are ready. Oh, there it is. So one word wasn't enough to absorb his power in Inzakar's forever, and so one day he is destined to return, and on that day I hope we are ready. That's the end of that book. Thank you. Oh, in the mod file. Okay. Thanks, Rally! Cool, we got the last line of that book. Now we just need the two gods one. Erkaloth and Zekris. Oh my god. I guess I'm tired, I didn't realize. I did take a little nap today, but it wasn't longer than like half an hour. The allergies triggered by the shaking almond and pistachio trees took me out for days at a time. Rally, congrats on the raffle ticket. Very impressive. Okay, so we have, what is this book? Legendary Mines of Midwood Isle by Cassiana Silverstream. There are two who come to mind when one thinks about those of the legendary mines amongst the Sunmer. This book was written to honor the memory of both of these heroes, Tamrin Swiftwind and Orisis Stormsong. Hi, Ozcat Dad. Nice to see you. Thank you for the daily check-in. I've never had to experience but have been enjoying all the smoke this year. Oh boy. Nose itchy. We have a lot to be grateful of here in Midwood Isle, but much of our prosperity would be non-existent if not for the deeds of Tamrin Swiftwind. Born in Florin during the 289th year of the Third Era, the reign of King Vamond and Queen Catriel, this young Sunmer was gifted with speechcraft, even more so than most of our race. From a young age, he would wander the streets, bargaining and trading with others, willing to sell their wares. He was an easy target for the traders, being so young and inexperienced meant that he had not fully accustomed to the ways of trading. Yet he learned from every raw trade until he could haggle his way to anything if he so desired. But Tamron had his eyes set on a greater prize than elk hide or gold ore. He wanted the treasures of Tamriel. He had heard the stories of what lies beyond Midwood Isle, but he had yet to travel there. He had no desire for the adventure or glory, but instead wanted to establish trade routes between Midwood Isle and the closest ports. On the 346th year of the Third Era, Tamron gathered a crew, received the king's blessings, and set sail south for what awaited. He first arrived in High Rock in the port of North Point. From here, Tamron wasted no time and traveled directly to the Crown of High Rock to request a partnership. For a time, he was unsuccessful, as the trip took a long time and few wanted to attempt the journey. However, one young trader saw this opportunity and, on his own accord, requested to sail back to Midwood Isle along with Tamron so that he could see the goods that the Sunmer have to offer. The Breton was taken to Midwood Isle, where he brought crates of gold bars forged in Lundin and food and hide gathered by hunters. Upon returning to North Point, this Breton made a fortune from his new goods, which made many other traders very interested. They flocked to see Tamron to have him guide them to Midwood Isle. Tamron refused and instead sought out the crown once more. This time, however, he was successful and returned to Midwood Isle along with the ships of many Bretons wishing to trade with the Sunmer. However, Tamron was not yet satisfied and still wished for further partnerships. He had heard from the Bretons that Skyrim could be interested in an agreement, and so set sail once again, this time to Skyrim. He arrived in Solitude and met with the High King. This time, Tamron established the trade upon their initial meeting and returned to Midwood Isle once more, this time with dozens of Nordic ships trailing behind him. These partnerships have lasted for hundreds of years up to the present day, and without them, it is uncertain what economic situation the island would be in. Tamron lived out the rest of his days as a rich trader, honored by all, but died aged 201 on the 57th year of the Fourth Era. As an island, the environment of Midwood Isle is not always as predictable as many believe. During the 109th year of the Fourth Era, the ground shuddered as though Lorcan himself had shook Nirn. An earthquake, a Nirnquake had hit Midwood Isle, uprooting trees, destroying buildings, and loosening rocks. Orisis, Storm Song, was the district mage of Florin at the time, and it was because of her bravery and talent that the island still remains even intact. She was born on the 56th year of the Third Era and quickly became recognized as having an inherent magical flair. Hi GD, nice to see you. Her father was the current district mage and taught her everything he knew. By the age of 50, Orisis had already overtook his magical ability, and so she could no longer be taught by him. He still sought to nurture this ability, and so sent her to Skyrim, to the College of Winterhold, to train with the mages there. 70 years passed, and after learning all she could from the college, decided to travel Tamriel. This book refuses to use pronouns, apparently. There's, like, no actual noun, subject matter in that entire sentence. Sorry. I hit 93 viewers on stream yesterday? I'm so close to affiliate. Dang, congratulations! She traveled the land visiting High Rock, Cyrodiil, Somerset, and others, absorbing all the knowledge she could on her travels. Around 100 years later, she returned back to Florin. To her dismay, her father was quite ill and died soon after. She was then appointed the role of district mage to Florin to serve the king and queen however she could. When the disaster struck, Orisis was the first to respond. She had heard about the devastating effect that the elements could have on cities from her time in Winterhold, so she knew she had to act quickly. Alteration and restoration were her strongest schools, and so she believed she could stop the disaster and prevent a catastrophe. She ordered the evacuation of everyone on the island to Florin, even those in isolation or bandits. All were under her protection, and this act of kindness in such a difficult time inspired many to put aside their differences and help one another. Once all had arrived, she surrounded the city with a powerful magical ward. Not only this, but she set about healing those already injured, whilst maintaining this ward throughout the devastating Nirnquake. Dang. Which book was broken? Gods of Sunmer. Yes. It's been fun, I've missed you all, but I've gotta head to bed. Gotta go back to work some morning, so I must bid you all good night. No, Lil C Ghost, you're leaving us? You're leaving Ghost? You're leaving your new ghost friend? How dare you? Just kidding. Love you so much, Lil C Ghost. It's so wonderful to have you back. Good luck with work tomorrow. I may have misheard you because you have said multiple pronouns, so it was just that one sentence. 70 years passed, and after learning all— oh, no, there's she right there. Oh, after learning all she could from the college, decided to travel Tamriel. Yep. I see it. Hi, Windusi. Are you excited about Tyler's album? I don't know what that is. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night! I think I need the real title. Okay. We need to look at it. It's called— why are you broken? Stop. Gods of Sunmer, Erkaloth, and Zachris. Do you need me to type that in chat?
Cicero is hungry. Need a sweet roll. Or a carrot.
Okay, Vilcus. You got it? I'm going back to my other book. Alright. This is a long book. There it is. Maintain the ward throughout the devastating Nirnquake. This protected those inside, but could not help the rest of the island. The two forts, Fort Boltan and Fort Chiron, were ruined and abandoned. Alverton and Lundine were knocked to the ground and had to be rebuilt up again in the years that followed. But despite this, there were very few deaths as the people were protected before the Nirnquake reached its strongest. She was hailed as a hero for saving the island and all of its inhabitants. Orisis continued as district mage for many years after the event, as none could match her talent. She finally died naturally at the miraculous age of 548. during the 171st year of the Fourth Era. Dang, imagine living 550 years. I'm gonna try and leave my dungeon again, I think. Maybe not, but it's a good idea. No, it's not. Nope, not allowed to leave. Gotta stay here. That's it. I refuse. It's like a breakup, you know? You can't just... It's gotta be mutual. You can't just leave. Wait, no, hold on. Thanks, Rally! Okay, we got the other book. The Gods of Sunmare, Urkaloth, and Zacharias. So unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to read along with me. But I can read it to you. Oh gosh, it opened a notepad, so I do apologize for how awful this is, probably. Okay. Can I make this bigger so I can actually see it? Yay! Okay, I can actually kind of read this now. Just so you know, this was initially difficult. I appreciate it. I appreciate whatever pain and suffering you had to endure in order to pull this up for me. Alright, here we go. Gods of Sunmare, Urkaloth, and Zacharias. Sunmare legend tells of two powerful beings torn apart by the machinations of Lorkhan. In this tome, I shall attempt to recount that story, how it led to the culture of the Sunmare. Urkaloth and Zacharias were two. This is a little okay. Urkaloth and Zacharias were two Eteda divine beings who existed before the creation of the Mundus. They were friends, but this began to fracture when Lorkhan, the trickster god, suggested using their power to create the plane now known as the Mundus. Zacharias, like other beings we now refer to as Daedra, refused this proposal. However, Urkaloth was keen on the idea and joined the other Aedra in setting this plan in motion. But, like the rest, he was deceived and unaware that he would sacrifice his power and be trapped in this realm they created. After the departure of Magnus and the Magna Ge, and the convention that followed to punish Lorkhan, Urkaloth found himself unable to return to Aetherius. However, he was inspired by the actions of his fellow Eteda, Ifre, who sacrificed themselves to become the first Elnafi, forming the rules of nature and helping keep the Mundus viable. Urkaloth did not wish to sacrifice his being, so instead he bound his spirit to a land we now know as Midwood Isle, and in so doing, created Lastendel, the spirit realm, a parallel realm of Mundus, as his own realm. Urkaloth wanted to do more for the new beings who inhabited Nirn, so he approached a small group of Aldmer and offered to take them away from the wars now plaguing Nirn to Midwood Isle. He gave them Lastendel as an afterlife, as a way to avoid being forced into the Dreamsleeve before they were ready. Through his teachings, the Mer renounced their previous ties to the Aldmer and formed a new nation with their own philosophy and values, calling themselves the Sunmer. The original meaning of this name remains unknown. Control plus to zoom. Okay. If you do go out, you got this. During this time, Zacharias has been fascinated with the new realm the Aedra had created. He saw the Aldmer as a lesser race who deserved to be ruled by unweakened Eteda. Although the difference in opinion created a rift between the two former friends, Zacharias reached out to Urkaloth. In honor of their previous friendship, and because he believed this was the reason Urkaloth agreed to creating the Mundus, Zacharias proposed that they enslave the Aldmer and rule them together. However, Urkaloth refused and claimed that the Aldmer were not lesser. The Mundus was the Aegis gift to the Aldmer, who deserved the opportunity to make it as they chose. Zacharias couldn't comprehend Urkaloth's ideals and forced himself upon those Mer Urkaloth had taught, but the Sunmer rejected him, and this infuriated Zacharias, leading him to attack Midwood Isle. However, Urkaloth stood in the Daedra's way, defending and protecting the Sunmer against his anger. This wounded Zacharias' pride, who couldn't understand why Urkaloth would choose such lesser beings over his once friend. He swore his wrath on Urkaloth and Midwood Isle and departed. But Urkaloth's stand came at a price. Due to being diminished by the creation of the Mundus, Urkaloth was left weakened, leaving Midwood Isle unprotected should Zacharias attack again. But that, my dear reader, is a story for another time. I hope I do, but there's so much outside. Alright, I did it. I know you can only read along for like a tiny portion of that, but we did finally get that book read.
What? Mother?
There's probably more, let's be honest.
Here?
The Seed Oh, that's Ancient Tales of the Dwemer? A Traveler's Guide to Midwood Isle by Jofdu Torvenson, a traveling Nord. In my many travels, I encountered a tiny island known as Midwood Isle, home to the Sunmer. Whilst true that many are unaware of the Sunmer, dubbed Sun Elves by the races of man, I have come to see the beauty in their scarce race. As such, I am writing this book to serve as a guide to this beautiful island. One should be immediately aware of the difference in climate to Skyrim. Midwood Isle is a beautiful, warm island with golden beaches along the shore and thick pine forests. Travelers should just dress light, especially if coming from a cold and unforgiving land such as Skyrim. The Sunmer are the native inhabitants of Midwood Isle. Like most races of Mer, they live much longer than men, and with average age of death being between 200 and 300 years. Jeez. However, their subfertility means the population remains stable. They are shorter than us Nords with light skin and firm features, and usually have blonde hair. They are a peaceful race, and the courtesy of the Sunmer is near legendary. They are naturally charismatic, and as such, I would advise caution when dealing with the local shopkeepers. Even compared to the most gifted tongues of Nords or Bretons, they always seem to get the better deal. Thank you for getting the full text. Yes, thank you so much for that. I have to go now. Have a good rest of stream. Maybe I'll see some actual gameplay next time. Nope, I wouldn't count on it. Just kidding. Thanks so much for being here, Annabella. Have a wonderful night. No problem. My notepad's just not responding now. Just do a little bit at a time. Have a good night. However, despite their polite demeanor, I would advise against engaging them in combat. Skilled with both magic and the sword, the Sunmer excel as light-armored spell swords with the ability to adapt to any situation. They prefer the greater freedom and suppleness, allowing them to dance around their opponent whilst performing deadly attacks with the one hand. Unlike us Nords, the Sunmer prefer to cremate their fallen, spreading the ashes to be with the earth. Because of this, necromancy is frowned upon, and the Sunmer view necromancers with disdain. They have no issue with conjuration. Okay, instead, it is the act of defiling the dead that is so distasteful for them. Instead of Sovngarde, the afterlife is a place known as Lostendal. This is the realm of Erkaloth, the god and ancestor to the Sunmer, a spiritual parallel realm to the Mundus. Hey, we just read that. They believe that if Erkaloth judges their life meaningful and good, then he claims their soul, and they pass here. Oh no! Hold on, I can get one of these pages. They pass here upon their death until they choose the Dream Sleeve. The Dream Sleeve! There's like 3 E's there. As well as Erkaloth, they worship the 8 divines, like many in Tamriel, but do not recognize Talos as god. One should also be aware of how the monarchy works in Midwood Isle. Instead of the Nordic challenge for the throne, the right of king resides in an ancient bloodline, as does the role of counselor. Despite this, the rulers of Midwood Isle are strong, intelligent, and humble, rare traits for those born into power. King rules from the capital city of Florian, a trading city situated on the southern shore. Thanks, Rally. The king rules from the capital city of Florian, a trading city situated on the southern shore near the center of the island. There are also the towns of Alverton and Lundin on the east and west sides of the island respectively. These are ruled over by councillors, similar to Jarls in Skyrim. The island is divided into 3 districts, each occupying about a third of the island. The district is named after the settlement that resides in it. The Florian district encompasses the center of the island and officially also includes the northernmost island. However, the lack of a settlement, or perhaps the imposing alien ruin, means that this island is mostly left unused. The Alverton district makes up the east third of the island and makes its money by its lumber services. The town has a lumber mill, and the wood cut here is sold to the Florin to be traded overseas. The Lundin district encompasses the west side of the island, and is famous for its gold ore mine. The ore mine is mined up, and like the wood, sold off to Florin to be dispatched overseas. Each district has its own method of making money, and therefore the whole island is relatively rich. The only downside to visiting Midwood Isle is its distance from Skyrim. It is outside of Tamriel's borders, so requires some time to travel there by boat. The actual island is located to the northwest of Central High Rock in the Etheric Ocean. Overall, I thoroughly enjoyed my visit to Midwood Isle and highly recommend traveling there. It is a wonderful place and deserves to be more known. Did the mod creator just like toot his own horn with this book. I'm so good. You are, though.
No. Just my head
Okay,
playing
what else?
tricks.
There's still like a whole bunch of books here. Explorer's Guide to Skyrim. Okay, these are all regular books. Kings of Midwood Isle. I was holding on to those. I just now realize. I don't have this book. I don't have the Kings of Midwood Isle books anymore. I think I had that my last run, but I can't take it. Brief History of Midwood Isle. I can't take it because it's stealing. So here's what is this? A Brief History of Midwood Isle by Gisela Askerson. This is a tale of the history of Midwood Isle, from the beginnings of this nation in the Dawn Era to the formation of the culture as we know it today. For this, we have to go back to the very beginning. In the Dawn Era, when Urkaloth Aedra bound himself to the land we know as Midwood Isle, and created Lastindel, a spirit parallel realm of Mundus, here approached a group of Aldmer, took them away from the wars plaguing Nirn, and taught them honor, compassion, and wisdom. These Mer renounced their previous name and called themselves Sunmer, taking Midwood Isle as their home. Thus, the independent race of the Sunmer was born. Here, they lived peacefully until the... alright, never mind. Well, actually, hang on. Until the Merithic era, when the dragon Canerlock led his something cult upon the island. Erkaloth, weakened by the creation of the Mundus, was powerless against them and could do nothing to stop their subjugation of the island. This continued until the defeat of What? This feels like copy-pasted from a different book that I just read. Yeah, so there's definitely a little bit of repeat information here. Which weakened Canerlock and his cult immensely. Erkaloth was finally able to stand against them, and a battle commenced, resulting in Canerlock's defeat. Midwood Isle was restored and given back to the Sunmer as Erkaloth intended. Thank you, Rally. For thousands of years, the Sunmer existed as small settlements and camps with no single ruler. They were contented and happy to be left alone to their own things, managing well on their own island. However, sometime in the early First Era, the Ayleid people discovered Midwood Isle. The Ayleid Empire was strong and had not yet collapsed. The Ayleid people set up civilizations on Midwood Isle, building their temples and settlements. The Ayleid remained on Midwood Isle and prospered, knowing nothing of their own species' disasters back in Tamriel. At first, relations with the Sunmer were surprisingly peaceful, and this lasted almost 2,000 years. The Ayleid did not see the Sunmer as a threat, as they were not a unified people and mostly kept to themselves. However, the Ayleid got greedy and started to push the Sunmer out of their own homeland, claiming the plentiful land as their own. This was their mistake. Despite being welcoming to the Ayleid, the Sunmer would not stand for this, and a war broke out, lasting years. Initially, the Ayleid, with their advanced civilization, were able to overwhelm the Sunmer and believed the war won in their eyes. However, the Sunmer did not forget, and years later, in the 2086th year of the First Era, two Sunmer by the name of Devo and Arialia led their people against the invaders, united under their common goals. They stormed the Ayleid settlements and soundly defeated them, eradicating their race from Midwood Isle for good. Devo and Aurelia were then crowned king and queen of Midwood Isle, and thus the bloodline of royalty was created. From here onwards, the Sunmer prospered, creating Florin, Alverton, and Lundin as we know them today. Yet this peace did not last forever. Around the 450th year of the Second Era, the Daedra Zachris, sworn enemy of Erkaloth, opened a gateway between Midwood Isle and Oblivion. Okay, so this was the information about Vorir. In the events that followed, hundreds were enslaved or butchered until a single hero stood against Zachris. Vorir, a mortal warrior with an ancient power granted to him by Erkaloth, challenged Zachris and defeated him, ridding his influence from Midwood Isle. Midwood Isle was saved once again, and since that time, the peaceful island has been unaffected by war or suffering. There you go. Alright. Did we finally get all the books read? I mean, Kings of Midwood Isle, I don't have all of them, so there's no point in reading. Man! That was a lot of books.
Is there singing in the void? Dancing?
But we did it. What time is it? It's already 12:15. That's wild. I'll probably go to 1. Lore Master Patat. I do really love reading books in this game. Might have something to do with the fact that I love yapping, but I don't know. Maybe not related. Alright, so what are we doing? If you want text for the actual game, I have to download Skyrim. Oh no, you're totally fine. Those Vegas bookies will have to pay up. What's a Vegas bookie? Sorry. Hello. Oh my gosh, look at this little cat. It's different from the other modded cats.
Been tending your hounds? You smell like a wet dog.
He's so squishy looking.
Ho ho ho! Break that loot across my knee, and if the Barger choose to fight, why then I'll set his clothes alight.
I haven't heard that line from Cicero yet. Speak to Scythen. Okay, well he's right here.
By all the gods. Welcome to
Oh my gosh, why are you so loud?
Midwood Isle, home of the Somnor.
Silent. Black
What
Cat's
brings
crossing
you
your
here?
path is bad luck, but that one was cute. Okay, sorry. I ended up skipping through his dialogue because I didn't want to like blast everyone's eardrums out. Unfortunately, I think his audio might not be linked to my voice thing.
By all the gods.
Oh, it is.
You're the Dragonborn. It is a real honor. We've heard stories about you. I'll assume this is your first visit. I don't recall seeing you here before. Welcome to Midwood Isle, home of the Somnor. What brings you here?
I'm looking for someone named Dracus. Last night you said Las Vegas bookies.
don't know him.
I said Las Vegas
Who
bookies
is
were
he?
giving 1 to 3 odds he'd finish the book tonight. Oh. That voice was weird. It was also very loud. I'm not sure, but he worships someone named Zachris.
What? By Akatosh? That can't be right. Zachris was defeated by a great warrior 1,000 years ago.
Oh, Zachris is currently trying to kill me, so like...
This is a mystery. Perhaps Phalus can help you. He's our district mage here, and might have more answers than I have. Might I add,
Why are
we
you
are
so
honored to have
loud?
you here. It has been a while since the gods have blessed us with a dragonborn. And there are some other stories we've heard as well. You're a companion. It is an honor. I hope you find us worthy of your respect. You're involved in darker things that I don't particularly want to discuss. But enough of that. Go and see Phalus at the King's Longhouse. I wish you the best of luck, my friend.
That voice actor, even you were yawning from him. It sounds like he was trying. But yeah, not everyone is... I would say not everyone's naturally gifted with, like, voice acting, but I have had to work at whatever I've been doing for the last 2.5 years, so... I don't even think I'm a good voice actor. I can kind of do, like, different voices, but not really. Dude, what are you doing? Hey, Megatherium, nice to see you. I'm sure this guy put a lot of work into synthesizing this voice, but maybe he should have just not had a voice. Yeah.
Crazy. Cicero.
Alright, let's go find Phalus. Whee! Oh, he's in here, apparently. But at least you're fun. Try not to throw up. Oh. Maybe this guy will have a better voice. I do apologize for how loud it is. Maybe I'll turn it down even more. I don't know if it has something to do with the fact that I plugged an audio interface in. Oh, it's because my sound is coming out through my PC and not my old microphone. So things are slightly different. Okay. I'd bet that was TTS, not voice acting. It sounded... Oh, like AI TTS? That would make sense. It sounds cut and paste depending on what fractions you're with and what skill you're working on. He mentioned companions and darker things, likely conjuration. Gotcha. It wasn't very loud here on YouTube. Oh, really? He was like blasting my ears out and I could see it peeking into the red on OBS. It could have been AI, yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna check out this guy.
Did you need something?
You sound real so far. I was told you could tell me about Zachris?
Ah, yes, I suppose I could. I know our history fairly well. What do you want to know?
I came across someone who worshipped him and he wanted to kill me to serve him.
My, that is unusual. Zachris is dead, but to think he may have somehow returned would be truly horrifying. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost on this, but if I were you, I'd visit the town to the northeast, Alverton. If my memory serves me, one of the guards, Valkyr, is a descendant of the warrior who killed Zachris. Maybe he could help you out. Speak to the counselor Algal. He's in charge of Alverton. Tell him that I sent you. He'll tell you where to find Valkyr. Please be careful though. Be prepared for anything. As a Daedra, Zachris is very dangerous and always wanted to destroy Midwood Isle.
I will, thank you.
You're very welcome. If there's anything else you need, let me know.
He sounded more real. There's like a couple lines in there that sounded a little bit weird, but I mean, I know I say some things weird. Oh, there's Kings of Midwood file version 5 again. I would like to get that book, but I can't. From the mod page, all NPCs fully voiced to a very high standard by a team of over 30 voice actors with thousands of unique dialogue lines. Must be multiple actors or the modder just didn't care about the first guy. This guy sounds good, yeah. Yeah, not everyone is like gonna be perfect at it, you know. Which is kind of why I hesitated to agree with you, because it's like, I didn't necessarily mind him. He sounded a little off, but you know, I want to insult someone's voice because they just don't sound quite as entertaining as like one other person, you know. Kind of subjective at that point, but I understand. But then again, you guys are in a stream where I get very animated and start yelling and everything, so you know, compared to that too, the just crazy difference between me yelling and going crazy and him kind of feeling flat, I can definitely understand it feeling even more like a bit of a jolting difference. The loudness also probably brought more attention to it. Yeah, I don't know why it was so loud. It scared the bejesus out of me. He sounded like he was trying to stop from crying. Oh no. Poor guy. Whee! Unfortunately, I cannot ride on butterflies in this. Also, why are all of the trees floating? What happened? Like, how did this get through to the end? Did it just end up being like too much work and they're like, yeah, whatever, we'll just leave the floating trees, or like what happened? There's no way they play tested this when they were about to release it and they're like, oh yeah, no, all the floating trees are totally normal, or like nobody noticed. What? It doesn't make me like want to stop playing the mod or anything. It's just very strange that an otherwise like high quality seeming mod like this would have a bunch of floating trees. You have selected Microsoft Sam as your computer's default voice. Those trees are wireless. Steve from Minecraft was here. What is this? Shrine to Urkalots discovered. What happened to my followers? They kind of disappeared on me. There they are. Kind of stuck, but it's fine. Your trees don't float, do yours? I guess you are a ghost, so. What is this? The trees floating is likely a result of mod conflicts? It could be a patch that you have to correct it didn't load correctly. Oh, okay. My Rafflecopter goes swish. Skyrim is a world of sword sorcery. Call it magic trees. You know what? Fair. Fair. Hello, Foxy. Nice to see you. Please don't run away from me. I love you. Goodbye. What the heck is this? Is this a little town? I would know if I followed it. It's Alverton! Woo! We found it! I should probably put my sword away. I see the doctor also needed entertainment in keyboarding class. Oh, that's so funny. You know what's funny too is, I mean, I've always kind of just taken for granted that everything sounds fine on the Twitch side, but I never went back and watched into my YouTube VODs to see if my microphone sounds any different over there, like being broadcasted straight to YouTube rather than like to Twitch and then uploaded to YouTube, or recorded and then uploaded to YouTube. But yeah. You have a lot of landscape mods in Nolvus? Yeah, this is beta. Teacher, who said that? Speak to the counselor. Yes, sir. Ma'am. It's fine. Where are you? In this place? Yes. Whee!
Let me guess. Someone's...
Oh, hi! Speak to... Are you the one sitting in the chair? I haven't watched on Twitch, so I can't really compare. That's fair. Hello, Counselor Algal!
So you must be the legendary Dragonborn I've heard so much
As long as
about.
it sounds okay.
I welcome you to
That's all that
Alberton,
matters.
friend. And may I say, it's an honor to host one as renowned as you in my hall. I hope you enjoy your time in Alverton. And please let me or Falith, my advisor, know if there's anything we could do for you.
Know where Valkyr might be. Valis sent me.
Valis, huh? Well, I'm
Oh,
not too
sorry,
sure.
sorry.
He went out to hunt an irritating bear a while ago and hasn't returned yet. If you leave Alverton and head towards the old fort, he should be around there somewhere.
Sounds good. So now we have to go talk to Valkyr. There's a whole bunch of people that they're sending me around to right now. Like a whole bunch. This is about to be the 4th person in a span of like 5 minutes. Good thing everything isn't within walking distance of each other. Oh no! I just realized, where did I come here from? Windhelm or Winterhold? I think it might have been Winterhold. My horse. I just realized I'm not entirely sure where he is. Because I wasn't expecting to get taken to another dimension. But I know, I'm pretty sure I came here from Winterhold. So, hopefully he's somewhere in Winterhold. And hopefully I remember that by the time I end Midwood Isle, because it's been a while. YouTube sounds pretty much the same. Okay, good. The volume sounds fine, the voices are clear, some NPCs are a little quiet, but that's an NPC thing. Yeah, and I also just turned the volumes way down because they blasted my eardrums out. And yeah, like I said, they're peeking into the red on OBS, so I was a little worried about, you know. I know it's late and some people like to sleep and lurk, and I don't really want to blast their eardrums, you know? Is this you just standing in the middle of the road?
Never should have come.
I need my weapon, please. Thank you. From the mod wiki, 11 quest long main storyline, 27 quite zests. I don't know what's wrong with me today. 27 side quests, a new customizable Hearthfire style player home, a Freywin Hall, 9 new spells, 2 shouts, a new enchantment, 3 new custom armor sets, 11 new custom weapons, new jewelry models, and handwritten books. I read all the books! Love me a good quiet cest. We finally managed to play the game while we yap. Tat is unlocking her full power. Blast them to bed! I, on the other hand, go to eat. Nope, coffee, you're not allowed to go. Just, you're not. Yes! Go, Vilcus, go! Sleepy. Nope. No, you're not. You are perfectly awake right now. You have no need for any sort of rest. Oh, it's 3:30 in the morning for you, isn't it? Oops. No, you don't need sleep. You're fine. I'm gonna switch to mobile. Be right back. It's fine. You scared me. I know you were right there, but he scared me. This is a very open area to fight in. Yes, sleep. No! Gotta take my contacts out. Ooh, the doctor has glasses too? Amazing. You've gone decaf! Oh, I thought this was intangible, or yeah, intangible. Ethereal! But Dad has had her coffee. This might be a longer stream, sweet. No, unfortunately, I've not had coffee today. What did I have for dinner? I had taco salad for dinner. It's pretty good. Okay, there's another dude alive. You're gonna need to take him out. Speak to the stranger. Never mind. He's not alive. Or he's not a bad guy, my bad. Listen, sometimes I need to regenerate the caffeine so I can keep other people awake. Uh-huh. Where's all the bodies? Give me your money! Where's the last guy? Right here? 1, 2, 3. You don't even have anything interesting on you? Oh well. Okay, hello? I need to speak to you.
Who are you? Don't think that just because you helped me, I'm going to lower my weapon.
Apparently I needed to speak to you. Are you Valkyr?
What? No, my name's Tyrick. I'm a mercenary. Valkyr's my friend, but we were separated.
Coffee, very tired boy and need bed by time. Good night. Mr. Patacha. Mr? Excuse me? Mister? I know you're tired, but mister? Oh, sorry. Wait, do you know where he is? I tried decaf once. I don't judge what others do in the privacy of their kitchens, but it isn't for me. It smells weird outside. It's raining, but it smells like an electrical fire. Do you need to go make some coffee so you don't have to smell that? Because that sounds awful.
I saw them run off west somewhere. Valkyr chased them.
The chat is the mister, not you. Why is the chat mister? Oh, I guess most people in chat right now are guys. That does make sense.
Necromancers.
Cicero? Crazy? Never. Investigate for signs of Valkyr. I mean, I see blood. You know, I'm guessing we maybe need to follow the blood splatters. But also, I could just follow the sign on my map. Checks out. If the price is right, I'll be whatever you want. I feel that. Wow, hello. I identify as a potential beetle. A potential beetle. Good night, Mr. the Missile. What? Hey, 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 hey! Don't hurt Cicero! He didn't do anything to you! Yet. We are in Midwood Isle. Does Shore have any sort of, you know, like, power here? Bill. Heal. Cicero. Oh gosh. Jeez. I hope you have a great rest. And back. Welcome back. I'm taking. Deflected. Oh, deflected. Didn't take any damage. Stop shooting at me. It's rude. Hey, $20 is $20. So right though. Janessa, stop being dead. Ow, hey, don't shoot at me through the fence. That's just rude.
Let's see what you got.
Can I summon my guy through here? Oh, I can walk through here. Okay, I wasn't expecting that, honestly. Broda, how late do you think you're gonna be up? Hey, they're shooting my guy. If you could not. If you could just, not. That would be great. What are you? Why are you this way? Go fight the guy who's behind you. Thank you. No, stop. Who are you? Oh, Tyra came over to help us fight. Yo, thanks, guy.
I've killed rats.
Can I do any damage to you? A little. Hey, okay. No work tomorrow, so hanging out for a bit. Yay! Oh, jeez. Did he just heal my party? I think he did. Whoa, wait, hang on. There's a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm not over encumbered. Let's go. Gregor. Crits! On the raffle ticket, why did I just hear a bear? Janessa, you scared the bejesus out of me. Why did I just hear an angry bear? You got anything interesting up here? You got a bunch of money. Oh, there's a bear over there. That would explain why I heard a bear. Oh, wait, didn't they say he was fighting? He was going out after a bear? Is that the bear he was after? Did the bear kill him? That's not gonna be good. Uh-oh. What is that? Is that dead? I am okay. There's the bear. I really don't want to go down into bear territory. But my followers are also not over here with me and it's quite large. And I'm struggling to summon. There we go. My channel point redeems are showing up in 2 columns instead of 3 and I hate it. Oh my gosh, really? On mobile? Okay, fortunately they're still showing up in 3 for me. I need a new keyboard for one PC and a new mouse for another. Should I go to Walmart or Best Buy? I don't like LEDs and I insist on wired if that matters. I was gonna say, I have a keyboard and mouse I probably get rid of, but they're both wireless. And I don't know how to turn the keyboard on, so it would be on you to find out. Glad I'm not alone. Maybe it's high profile and they'll fix it. Thought it was just me. I can't find anything. For me, it's 2 columns on PC and 3 on mobile. On mobile, it's 3, but on desktop, they're shifted. Oh, it's desktop? Oh, that's right. Rally does watch on desktop. Ew! Ew! Yeah! Oh gosh. Look at that. 2 columns. Gross. Bad Twitch. Best Buy will have a smaller selection but higher quality. I'm usually on desktop. Desktop is weird lately. I mean, we were bashing Twitch mobile a bunch yesterday, so not surprised. Hi, Vilcus. My perspective keeps getting messed up. Also, I haven't saved in like 45 minutes. However long I've been playing. Should we jump down into bear territory? Are you dead? You are. You're also like intangible. Okay. Wellness check. Okay. I can't imagine it's because they're working on the mobile app.
Chicken attack! Chicken attack!
Problem. People are complaining the mobile app is worse than desktop. Solution. Trash desktop just as hard. Oh, thank you. We got Bunny, Wolfie, and Metagame. Amazing. Alverton Guard. Okay, so you're not the dude we're looking for. He is still this way somewhere. Is that my Draugr? Goodness gracious, I was not expecting you to look so filled in. You know, not as ghostly. Okay, apparently the clue is somewhere in this area as to where he is. Let's have a look around. Yes, okay, but like, what are we looking for? I can't imagine it'll be really hard to find, but... what is this? Oh, gosh! Worshipper? There's just like a bed on the ground next to it. What is this? This is so weird. Oh, it's a worshipper camp. Okay. Oh no. I was not expecting you to look so filled in. Me and my friends when I saw them after summer break in 8th grade. Oh my gosh. Hi Emerald, welcome back. Oh, silent! And then I took Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. I really do. Oh, we're in water.
My friends and I used to play seek.
I hope they don't wear socks, otherwise their socks are always gonna be soggy. Defeat the worshippers. Have a dude! My dude didn't summon. Have a dude! Okay, we're good. Go, go. Vilcus. Not behind the wall! That's not helpful! Vilcus, Vilcus, Vilcus! Now one of us, one of us. It's so loud. I'm just gonna stand over here and let them do their thing. It's so loud. It's so loud. Turn it down. We'll turn the voices up a little to account for the master being turned down, but jeez. Bilkis, no! I'm on fire! Why is that so funny? It's not good! Oh man, multi-screen YouTube and Twitch is weird. Hopefully you don't have the sound on both. If you do, I apologize. Hearing me in laggy stereo probably is just breaking your ears. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Gobble gobble, what is that? No! Come on, Vilcus! Pull your spear out and use that! That sounded, implication? It sounded like it implied something, but no, he had literal spear. Oh, hi, you are a dude. No, 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 no. At least I finally have stereo again, and I am asleep. You're doing a great job of sleeping, Ghost. Ah, jeez. Ahaha! Actually playing! If I pop back again, I guess you're at it! Being a coward, more like, but trying. Oh my gosh, I thought Cicero was about to die! He did a weird, animation there. Also, why is there so much fire right here, and why is it not going away? Ow! Stop it! I'm on fire too now! I dislike being on fire. Nothing. Go, 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 you got this. Welcome to the dark side, Silent Decay. Oh man, there's so much fire on the ground. How do I avoid it? Oh, you're a bad guy. I thought they were all dead. I thought they were all dead. It will let me put both on mobile. If I have the sound on Twitch, it pauses YouTube, but if I mute Twitch, it doesn't. Interesting! Yeah, so I dual mod for Kino on Twitch and YouTube, and what I usually end up doing, because there's less delay on Twitch for me than YouTube, I will have Twitch up in mini player and I'll have his YouTube chat up underneath it because that's the side that usually needs modding. He's like 5 times the amount of viewers on YouTube as he does on Twitch at any given time. And sometimes they're a little questionable.
I swear. Come on, let's get back to Alberton. They'll want to know what happened.
Bro, I didn't hear a single word you said. I didn't know you were talking. I was not paying attention. You need the extinguish fire shouts. Have you tried not being on fire? I wish it was that easy. When people ask me if I smoke, all I say is only when I'm on fire. It's fine. Alright. So just hearing Vilcus yell, I'm on fire! It just breaks my heart a little bit, you know? Oh, Valkyr. Oh, jeez. It's probably really rude to, like, loot your body, and you don't have anything interesting on you anyway, so... It's fine! There's literally nothing here, and I didn't hear what he said because I didn't realize he was saying anything I needed to listen to. Good job, Janessa! Hey, Pinkleberry, nice to see you! It's backwards for me. Twitch is like 3 seconds lag. Interesting. So that's what I usually hear. I usually hear Twitch is ahead of YouTube, but at least for Kino stream for me, consistently, Twitch, it's only like a half-second delay though. YouTube is like behind Twitch by about half a second. But I only have about 2 seconds delay on either platform, so it's not too bad. Which, you know, I was kind of thinking about earlier. I was like, it's so impressive, the leaps and bounds that mankind has made, you know, that someone thousands of miles away from me can start playing a game on his computer and talk into a little thing in front of his face, and someone, you know, thousands of miles back can hear him and see what he's doing on his computer within 2 seconds. You know, that's just so impressive and amazing. Oh, hi. Have a dude. It's funny, when he spawns in, his silhouette almost looks like a werewolf. Wow, my horse! Oh, I don't have to worry about where you are. I didn't know you came to Midwood Isle with me. We've come a long way from toucans in history.
And I said to the baker,
oh, Dastardly Doctor, when you get more emote slots unlocked, and I'm saying this because, like, you probably won't want to use up 3 entire emote slots just for this one thing. You could have, like, a can, and, like, a string as 3 emotes. Just for fun! But you would probably want more emote slots because using up 3 for one like that might be a little rough. It's because you've already used up a whole bunch of your slots. And all your other ones are super cute, and I wouldn't want you to get rid of those. I remember a slight delay in long-distance calls from California to Pennsylvania. Silent Decay, remember when you said that thing about coffee? Yeah, no, I'm just proving you wrong right now. Alright, Gregor, that's it. You currently live in California. Or would you rather live in Pennsylvania? I remember a slight delay in long-distance calls from Dang, we'll do it again! Pennsylvania to California, why? In the late 90s, gotta get those subscriber points up, but solid idea. It's a funny, dumb, like, cute idea. Uh-oh. Did I alt-tab out of the game, or is it currently crashing? Uh-oh. Oh no! Guys, my game crashed. Oh no! It's 12:45! If I open the game again, it's gonna be almost time for me to end, but I don't want to end right now either, so... what do I do? What do I do? Yeah, no, the game is dead. So, I guess we're gonna... wait, can I Alt F4? Nope, I have to Alt Tab. And then... oh, I lost my... I broke my computer again! Giuseppe Liberty has died due to medical malpractice! London Bridge is falling down. We could appreciate the art on this frozen screen. We could, except I lost my mouse again, so... I'm struggling. Guys, everything on my computer is broken right now. Hang on. I need a nuke Skyrim, but I can't, it won't stop moving. Okay, Skyrim has been nuked. Do I have my cursor back? I do. Okay, great. Yay, breaking! I will say I'm impressed. I would say I'm impressed. It didn't die like most of stream, but also I didn't play most of stream, so... yay, it didn't crash when I was like flipping back and forth between 2 pages of a book for 3 hours. Anyway. I guess I'll run ads while it's launching again. Have fun. Whoops. Game crashed. Please stand by. Drink water. Use bathroom. This is your opportunity to shine and touch grass or something. Did you get your BIOS looked at, by the way? I know they said they would look into it. Yeah! No, we actually didn't look into it. We were gonna talk about it, and then I think both of us just forgot. I feel like if it hasn't died yet, it probably won't, because I'm pushing my computer to its absolute max with this Skyrim mod pack, and I've been playing this mod pack for a few months now, so like, I do feel like it would probably be dead at this point if it was gonna die. No ads for me! Are you immune, or do you have Twitch Turbo? Oblivion once crashed when you had it open 2.5 hours but didn't play at all. Well, that's true. That's true. It wouldn't be a Bethesda game if it didn't crash consistently, you know? You just gotta let it be. Gotta let it do its thing, you know? Oh, Oblivion. I will go back to that game one day, but I just... Skyrim! I just love Skyrim too much. I'm not even apologizing, because I just love this game. Hopefully. Night night. You're leaving. Oh, yeah, that's fair. You did say you were leaving like an hour ago. Thank you for being here, Ghost. Thank you again for the follow earlier. I really appreciate you. You're not running ads on YouTube. I'm not monetized on YouTube. If you get an ad, I'm not getting paid for it. YouTube, I know YouTube will run ads on videos that the creator themselves isn't making money off of, but YouTube will, which I think is fair. I know that's weird, but I do actually think it's fair because even though I'm not monetized, I'm still using the platform to like upload content onto, and they have to keep their platform running somehow. And ads, while annoying, don't, you know, overlay content like they do on Twitch. So when you have like 7 seconds of a unskippable section of ad at you know, for a video, it feels better, you know? Like, yeah, it sucks that you have ads in general, but it feels better than 3 minutes overlapping live content that, like, now you either need to go back and watch the VOD for those 3 minutes, or you have to pretend like you never cared what happened in those 3 minutes, so. But not on lives. Yeah, no, not on lives. Not on lives. Just on videos. But yeah, I'm not currently monetized, so I couldn't run ads if I wanted to. Which I don't really know. I have to do this again, by the way. I don't really know much about being monetized on YouTube. I was gonna talk to Jokefish about that. That is not what I meant to do. Hey, I can listen to this guy again, though. Maybe I can actually hear what he's saying. Alright, I'm gonna need you to have a dude. Ow, he shocked me. Alright. Alright, everybody do your thing again. Ow. Vilcus, I feel like you would be a lot more useful if you were not hiding behind a wall. Like, look, I know I am hiding behind a wall, but it's because I get one shot by everything. Anti-pixelated! Run away! Never. I'm running into the heat of battle, even though this is a really bad idea. Is that like an earth atronach? It is. Oh, wait, whoa. Nope, leave me alone. Oh, yeah! Get him, Vilcus! Dang! How's it going, Pixel? Nice to see you.
That's the best you can do.
Wait, I feel like I got into the game kind of fast. Did I just manage to yap enough to pass the time? I must be really tired. Oh, Vilcus is dying. Can I heal you? Potion of minor healing lost? I can! Nice! Oh, and that fully healed him too. The fire! Doing well, how are you? I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. I'm gonna heal Cicero. And then I'm gonna attempt to smack you and not die. Hey, we got him! Okay. Now, what were you saying? Wasn't he saying stuff?
No! The bastards! I failed him. I will avenge you, Valkyr. I swear. Come on, let's get back to Alverton. They'll want to know what happened.
Okay, so he was just lamenting the loss of his friend. Got it. Fair enough! Fair enough. Save! Yep, good idea. Alright, let me double check all the 3 bodies of the worshippers, because they usually have, yeah, there's the thing. Decent stuff on them. Okay, mage, already checked. Where did the other guy die? Did he die back here? I don't actually know. He didn't. What? There's only 3 bodies. It's a small cave. I should be able to find somebody. Oh, there you are. You were behind the tent. You had $58. I almost missed that. Oh, and you were the one with the minerals. The heck was that? Oh, did my Draugr die? I have 2 mods that changes how I get levels. I'm not sure which one does it, but I get armor XP for whatever chest piece I have on and enchanting XP if I have a staff equipped while in combat. Oh, really? That's cool. I have not... I don't know what my mod list is, honestly. I could probably tell you like 3 mods by name. And that's it. Because I jumped into the deep end with this mod pack. But I didn't really have the time or energy, I still honestly don't, to mod the game myself. It is something that I would like to do in the future, possibly, but I think for now I'm just gonna stick to mod packs. Oh! I have an 8 terabyte hard drive coming in the mail. I don't know when it's supposed to be here. I should probably track that. I'm not one of the mods she remembers. Not that kind of mod. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we're on the road. We'll go back to Alberton. Is Tyrek with us, or did he go back already? I forgot the horse teleported to us. I mean, at this point, I was gonna say we're close enough. Why bother? But we got the horse. We might as well use him. Still haven't named him yet. Excuse me? Is this the fight that we had earlier? This feels really close to the town. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't remember. Alright, well, I rode the horse for 2 seconds and... Who are you? Why are there so many dead guys on the road? Lawless hunting bow. Return to Alberton. Well, here we are. Can you remind me how mod packs work? Does it come in one download with all the mods, or does it download a bunch of mods? So... It downloads all the mods. But there's like a lot for a mod pack this big, at least. I don't know how it goes for smaller mod packs, but I know for this one I had to do a lot of prep work on my PC before I could even start the download. I also had to buy Anniversary Edition because I didn't have that. And then I also had to make like a Bethesda account, a Nexus account, and a Nolvus account. I had to set up like virtual RAM, I think it's called. And I had to split everything between my PC and my hard drive. So like, I have my archive on my external hard drive, and then the actual mod pack itself that like I'm playing right now is on my normal PC, because putting that on an external hard drive would make the game run so badly. But if you have Nexus Premium, which is another thing that I got, you can just go through all the setup process and it'll download and install everything for you. It takes a while because it's a lot of stuff, but at least you don't have to sit there and click through everything, which you would have to do if you didn't buy premium. And on top of that, it would cap your download speed. So yeah, it's a lot, but it's probably still slightly less painful than having to test everything out yourself. But yeah, it's like you run through, for Nolvus at least, it's the only mod pack I've ever downloaded for Skyrim. You go through a setup process where it's like, what kind of E&B do you want? What kind of gameplay would you like? Do you want nudity? Do you want open cities? And then you can like click all of these things off or on, and then it'll like adjust the mod pack based on your preferences, and then you go through the download. So a lot of mods, yes. It's a lot of individual mods. Yeah, why are you...
Dragonborn, come and help us fight these bastards.
Hey!
We've got more coming from the north.
Family friendly. This is a deer.
What was that?
Defeat the... Whoa! Look how fast he is.
Die! Found you!
These guys are so loud. Oh, I can level up. I'm not going to right now, but I could if I wanted to. I get it now? Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not like an expert on it, that's for sure. I had to have Bad at Game walk me through everything. He walked me through everything even after like the second time I downloaded this, or I had to reinstall this pack because I corrupted my last save. Ow! Pretty much corrupted my last save, and I wanted to stop it! I wanted to have the game without open cities. Oh my gosh, I thought he one-shot me. No, I just got like stunned or something. I all turned around. Jeez.
You don't stand a chance.
Blood extraction? Jeez. Okay, a bunch of them are dead. One more is down. 5 of them are down. Amazing. I just want your stuff. Sweet. What the Grognard is going on? A mod manager helps install mods into the folders they need to go to for your game. A mod pack is usually a curated list of individual mods for the mod manager to install typically. Gotcha. Take their socks. They won't miss their socks. But what if I don't need their socks? Also, I can't jump. Hang on. Okay, it is 1 o'clock, so... I might do this next part of the quest, and then I might call it for the night, because I am getting pretty tired. I mean, I've been tired. I'm sure you guys can tell when I started saying California. But it's fine. Oh, we're still defending Alverton?
I see a lot more coming in from the west.
Oh, alright. I smacked my microphone. I'm so sorry. Elmac, hello! Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. So mods get a little more complicated, but that's the Bill 9 version. I play on Xbox. I'm kind of limited on what mods I can get. I think it's 5 gigabytes. Gotcha, gotcha. How's it going, Elmac? How was your stream? How was your retro? We are just going crazy right now. It's fine. Bill. What? What do you mean, Bill? Go Ringo. Hi, Elmag. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everyone. I apologize. The game is really loud. Let me just turn away really quick. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand. I know it's super late for a whole bunch of people right now. So, definitely get some rest if you need to. Eat, sleep, drink, get up, stretch, touch some grass. Yes, you can still touch grass in the middle of the night. It is a thing, I promise. But thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm the Mama Patat. I'm a cozy, family-friendly, loud and chaotic variety Skyrim streamer. We're doing Skyrim right now. We yapped a lot earlier, literally for like 3 hours. What is broken right now? Why are you doing this to me? Don't do this to me. The Bill Nye theme song? Oh, right. Sorry! No, there are bugs out there. There's bugs out there in the day, too. You know what? That's fair. See, the problem is there's also bugs in my house, so, you know. Doesn't make a difference. And yet, if I have to encounter a bug, honestly, if I have to encounter a bug, I'd rather be outside. But if it is inside, then I can yell at my husband to get it for me. It's fine. Empty bottle. They will turn me into a raisin. The bugs will turn you into a raisin? I'm pretty sure turning into a raisin comes from like sitting in a hot tub for too long. I could be wrong. Okay, Vilcus. I only touch grass that's doing active photosynthesis. Raisins.
Good enough.
But yeah, welcome in. So we're currently playing a mod pack called Nolvus 6, and within this mod pack is a mod called Midwood Isle. Which is what we're doing right now. It's like a whole area. What am I doing? Are we continuing to defend Alverton? Or relieve me of all my bodily resources? This person is busy. You don't say! Are there more things to fight? There's a lot of worshippers here. There's like a whole fight scene.
More incoming from the south. Come on!
We're going east. Oh, okay, there's the south. There it is. Oh, jeez! I didn't realize you were slightly to my right. Sorry. I was looking only exactly south. My bad.
You think you stand a chance?
Okay, I'm headed out. Have fun murdering people. Ah, wonderful. Thanks, Amp. I will very much have so much fun watching everybody else murder everybody. I'm not doing anything. I'm innocent in all of this. Hey. What is that? I don't know. There's so much fire everywhere, guys. I don't even think this fire is Vilcus's fault. I don't think Vilcus is working right now. Vilcus, are you good? That's the first time I've had to disable him this stream. There he goes. Innocent! It's fine! Abe is fine! Thanks for being here. Have a wonderful night, friend.
You don't stand
What can I say except you're welcome? That's Janassa! Don't shoot a fireball at Janassa! Boink. Oh, there's a dead guy in here. Okay. Do you have anything interesting? Kind of. How much space do I have left in my inventory? More than I thought, that's for sure. Was that a good guy that just died? How did I get in here? Oh, rocks? Oh, I can just jump over. Okay, heal Cicero. Blacks. These guys have a lot of black soul gems on them. Save! Oh, you're so right, though. Also, I'm sorry I keep hitting my microphone. It's not even in a different place than my normal one is. I just hit my microphone a lot because I'm a klutz. I apologize. There are so many dead people around. It doesn't help that I constantly have to, like, readjust my glasses. Oh my gosh, what just happened? I'm on fire too, don't worry. Thought steal? And a bee. Speak to Algal. Hello.
By all the gods, I never anticipated something like this to happen. But first, what of Velker? Did you find him?
Yeah, he's not of this Nern anymore. Chat likes to smack the mic to discipline chat when they get too rowdy, I guess so.
I suspected that might be the case after seeing you return without him. This is a tremendous loss. But there are others who need your help, Dragonborn. Could you speak to Farith, my advisor, about helping the wounded?
Oh my god. Hitmonfonte. I'm more awake now than I have been in the last hour. Jeez, it scared me. Are PC screens available in prescriptions so people can use them without their glasses? Dang. Welcome in, Fonty. Thank you for the follow. My gosh, that scared the bejesus out of me.
Thank you, friend. In the meantime,
sorry.
Clean up this mess.
Come on.
Oh man. Oh. There's more of them. Wade, who are you fighting right now? Why are you fighting my horse? What did my... Why is everyone fighting my horse? Okay, I don't... Apparently I can ride the horse. It's a bad idea. I know I'm going the wrong way, but I'm getting shot at! I'm trying to run away from them so that I can disable the horse. There we go. But he was in the middle of all of them, so, I couldn't get him selected. There, got it. Hopefully that fixed it. Fund it. I've actually considered making an app that will do that for a smartphone, but don't know coding. Very fair. Don't worry, it scared me too. Perfect. The fact that you didn't immediately unfollow and leave means you're gonna fit in here perfectly fine. Oh man. Okay. Oh, you're in the town. Why did I think it was outside the town? Save. No nearby items to interact with my foot. There's a door right in front of me. I'm looking right at it. Let me in. Thank you. You're not a faker, you're a faker. Where'd he go? Oh!
Dragonborn, is everything okay out there?
Define okay! There are many injured. Counselor Algal wants us to help them.
Of course, of course. We'll need some supplies first. Could you head over to Dalus, on the west side of town? He should have some for us. I'll speak to Aldissa for our help, and try to organize everyone to be treated.
Very realistic mod. It sends you around to a whole bunch of people to talk to a whole bunch of other people. That sounds very realistic. Hello, horse. Well, 254 feet. Might as well use the horse. We got him for a reason. And if not to travel 254 feet, I don't know why else. Anyway. Oh, I don't want to... Can I knock? There we go. Do you have a name for the horse yet? No, I wanted to try and think of one. No answer. Is... is this not the... Maybe I just have to wait for daytime. They won't answer. I can't just wait around when enemies are nearby. Are you serious right now? Can I go into a different area and wait? You're telling me I have to go back to where I just was to wait. What is going on here? What is this? Is there at least a tavern? You're open, right? Okay. What's the knife for? Put the knife down, Doc. Okay, let's just wait till, I don't know, 9. There's enemies outside, so I couldn't wait right outside her house. Ah, no, the music, it's clashing. Get me out of here. Bucephalus was a famous horse. Who else was a famous horse? Black Beauty. My horse is not black, though. I believe Ginger was the name of another horse in that book. Are you open? You are. The enemies nearby? Fair. Oh, well, hi. Do you not have a voice?
By all the gods!
Oh, you do.
Is everything alright out there?
The golden standard. Yes, the town is safe, but faileth need supplies to help the injured.
Oh, of course. Terrible business, that attack. Lucky that the guards managed to get everyone inside before many had arrived. Here you are. These should do the trick. If there's anything else you need, do ask.
Victor Delos returned to Faileth. Amazing. Mr. Ed Shadowfax. Show me the Shadowfax! Why do I keep looking at things like I'm gonna steal them? Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine. I didn't realize Clementine was a horse. Probably different Clementines, it's fine.
The townsfolk like to chatter, so please take no notice if they talk about the town being cursed.
The supplies from Dallas.
Excellent. I'll get these to Aldissa, and we can start work right away.
Amazing!
Algal said to send you to him when you returned. He has something he needs to tell you. Thanks for your help, Dragonborn. I can take it from here.
Okay. Alchemical supplies lost. Return to Counselor Algal. And he's... okay. So many people standing right in front of the door. Ah, yes, the somewhat English-sounding Russian would-have. Hi, Sai, how's it going?
Greetings, my friend. Thanks for coming to see me.
You're welcome. It was on my quest list. What did you need?
Look, I hate to ask this of you, but all my guards are either injured or needed to defend the town in case they attack again. During the fight, one of the guards said he saw a few worshippers escape to the east with some civilians captive. He went after them, but hasn't returned. I'm asking if you would track them down, rescue the civilians, and clear out anyone in their foul hideout.
Of course. Do you have any idea where they might be? I feel like Clementine was a horse in some Western movie, but I'm not exactly sure. Bonnie and Clyde. Is that Western? I just know the name. I don't really know what it's about. A horse with no name, sung by America.
I'm afraid not. I just saw them run off east. There may be a trail of some sort. Look for rags, blood, bodies.
To the east.
That sort of thing. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you today.
Deadly.
Follow the worshippers trail east. Alright, let's go see if we can find the trail first. I have a feeling this quest might not hold my hand. It's probably gonna make us like follow an actual trail, which is fine. It just means I won't be able to do this next week because I will forget what's going on. Oh, maybe it will hold my hand. Never mind, it very much holds my hand. Okay, these are a little obvious. Magic resistance, nice. Okay, lots of blood, lots of bodies. Oh, I guess I can turn my map off and try and follow it myself. I forgot I can do that. Also save. The Artful Dodger is a good name for a horse. A scoundrel in Charles Dickens' book. Ah, oh jeez. Gee. Did I just hear like a bear? I did hear a bear. Well, if you come any closer to us, you're gonna have a dude. Blue butterfly wing. Close to— ah! Okay. Fear troll fight? Find the worshipper's hideout. Did I find it? Is it right in front of me? Oh, here it is. This is an adapt-locked worshipper's hideout. Hello, Shadow Ned, welcome in. I like how some of these trees aren't even in the ground. Most of them aren't. I think I broke it. It's fine. That's fine. I mean, somebody else had this issue, but I don't know if they also played Nolvus or if they just played the mod itself. I don't remember who it was, but they were like, yeah, so... Jeez! I was not ready for that. Have a dude. My dude won't spawn! Have a dude! Thank you. What was I saying? I don't know. Oh yeah, they were also saying that there were a bunch of trees that didn't touch the ground, so... It might just be a mod thing. Would you put it up into any internet poll? Horsey McHorseface would probably win! Horsey McHorseface. Horsey McHorseface. Ooh, there's a chest here. There's so many good things here. The only thing in there not worth picking up is that steel ingot. Dang! Hi, what are you doing? Did you guys get the Spriggan dudes? Oh, there's like a whole camp over here. With a dead hunter. Well, I'll take your lockpicks. You won't be needing those anymore. Alright, well... Alright, shush, no, you're fine. Alright. Do we... Do we see what's in here? I have to unlock it. Oh, okay. Steel ingot is useful for building houses and smithing, but you probably won't do either anytime soon. No, it's just gonna take up space in my inventory. I might regret all the things I'm not picking up and or dropping later on, but it's fine. Oh, have a dude. Where are my peoples? Where are my followers? Can I not get out of here? How did we come down? Where's the ladder? Where's Vilcus and... is it implied that this caved in behind us? Because if that's the case... Okay, no, they're here. I was like, I'm so dead if my army can't come with me, because... I rely on them. Like, that's how I do fights. I need my peoples. My conjure itself can't do much. Also, Vilcus, you're on fire. Oh gosh, I'm on fire! Oh gosh. You reminded me that I can shout, but I missed the person I was shouting at. Whoops. Well, now there's a wall of fire blocking my way. I told Janassa talk- I could hear Janassa talking smack. Will you, Vilcus? Ah! Excuse me, how are you not dead? Ow. I can't see. Die. Thank you. I accidentally took his robes. Not what I meant to do. Expert mage robes of restoration. Worshipper robes. Destruction spells cost less. They're actually worth a decent amount, but eh. Okay, Vilcus, you're good. Oh, there's the ladder. Why did it spawn me in such a weird spot? I thought I was just stuck in here until we defeat- Ow! Until we defeated them. Rude. Hang on. I don't think I managed to heal him. I think he got up too fast. Okay, one of them's close to dead. Did he just heal? He just healed. Well, that's unfortunate. Go, Vilcus, go. Okay, or don't. I don't need to heal him. I wanted to heal him. I didn't need to speak to him. Okay, there's my dude. Oh gosh, it doesn't seem like they're doing too much damage, at least. But there is fire happening, and I would very much like to not be on fire. Haley! Hi, Haley. Nice to see you. It's like 2 a.m. for you or something, isn't it? What time is it for you? Stop dying.
Just a scrap.
Have a dude? Back up. I don't actually know where Cicero is. I don't know why Cicero keeps having issues like following me around. But, get him, Vilcus.
Sure have mercy on you.
Welcome back to chat, Cozy. Hi, well, let's go with 2. It's 4. Oh, you're on the East Coast? I'm sorry. I mean,
Going to enjoy killing you.
I thought my Draugr summoned a dude, but I guess not. Yep, that's so real. There's so much fire. Vilcus, don't stand in the fire! What mod is this? This is Nolvus 6. So this specific mod that we're playing right now is called Midwood Isle. Kimiyuki. I didn't realize Kentucky was an East Coast time. I would have thought Central. 3 people dead. We've forced ourselves into this part of the room. That's good. Janessa, have heals. Oh, there Cicero is in here. Okay. Good job, Cicero. I'm proud of you. Had to get off chat for a while, but I did look. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Third coast, best coast. Third coast, worst coast? It's fine. Anything here? Is Tundra Cotton something I need? I don't remember, but there is a note that I need to read. I forgot what it's called. Uh-oh. I have so many things in my inventory. Letter from father? I don't think that's it. Oh, no, that is the guy that we killed. My bad. Letter from Untapped, that's what it is. Part is, I was just talking about that earlier actually with Teeter. It's so strange it switches to Central. I want to stay from Eastern. Yeah. Okay, find and kill the Dragonborn for me. Once they are dead, bring the body. This time do not fail me or else Drakus will be disappointed with you. I don't need to explain what that will mean. Well, he's dead anyway? I mean, let's be honest. You gotta know if you fail, you're gonna be dead. Unless I guess he could have been a coward and run away. But he would have to run away from everyone. So there's really no winning. Either you're gonna die by the Dragonborn's hand or you're gonna die by the other person. Oh, I just realized that is an entire pile of skulls. Ugh. Okay, there were 5 worshippers in here that we killed. That they killed. That my followers killed for me. Where did all their bodies go? There's 1 here. There's 3. I am so turned around and lost. 4. And 5? Yes, okay. We found all their bodies. They're all their loot is accounted for. Now I can let you guys out of your cages.
Thank the divines. Let's move.
Return to Counselor Algal. Okay, let me save the game really quick. Alright, everybody out of the cave! Back to Midwood Isle. That pile of skulls isn't accurate. You can't pile them up like that. They just fall apart. You need to set them in clay or something. Hey, Deadpool. Random question, but does having this many follows cause problems in spaces like that? It would if they weren't intangible. But I can actually walk through them, so it's not too bad. Unless you mean, like, infighting, in which case... There's infighting between my followers all the time anyway, so in closed spaces doesn't really make a difference. Look at Cicero, right? Yeah, we finished the Dark Brotherhood so that I could get, literally so that I could get him as a follower. Look at him go. The civilians seem completely unfazed by what they just witnessed. I love him more in this, right? They did a good job of staying pretty true to his regular character in vanilla Skyrim. They just basically made him more HD. Hi, Tater. Boy. Oh gosh, smashed my horse into a post. Sorry, buddy. He's very animated as he should be, so I'm here for it. His eyebrows are shiny for some reason. Let me in! I hit F, but it didn't let me in. Alright, Algo.
If you have any questions, please address my advisor. Valley.
He's a shiny boy. I rescued the civilians, what civilians were alive, and killed the rest of the worshippers.
Oh, that's a relief to hear. I'm in your debt, Dragonborn. I haven't any information to give you, unfortunately. We haven't been able to find out who these people are, or why they attacked us.
I found this note on one of them. It mentions an Untap.
Untap? That's an unusual name. I'm afraid I have no idea who that is. I'm very sorry I can't be of more
Hey, at least it wasn't like a John.
I suggest going to speak to Queen Alicia. She knows everyone on this island, and maybe she can help you.
Alright. Amazing. Okay, so I think that might be where I go ahead and end it for the night. It is almost 1:30. I am very tired, and we've got a lot of stuff that I gotta do tomorrow, so... Thank you guys for being here. I very much appreciate it. I'm gonna go find somebody to do a little... Oops, sorry. I was saving the game and picked up my phone. Forgot that I didn't hit any sort of menu button. Okay. I know you guys just... I know some of you guys just got here. I'm sorry, but... It's very late for me, and I'm sleepies. I know I yell at other people not to leave my stream, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. I very much appreciate all of you guys so very much. You know who I haven't rated in a long time? Well, there's honestly a few people live that I haven't rated in a long time. Oh my gosh! I don't think I've ever seen Muff without a hat on. And glasses. Wow. Is he putting both back on right now? He's putting his glasses on his head. I don't know what's going on over there, but we're gonna go say hi to Muff. Bye, Bertrand! Bye, dog! Thanks for being here, you guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much for dealing with all my yapping earlier, and also hopefully my very mid gameplay. But it's fine. We're gonna go say hi to Muff Jedi. It's been a long time since I've seen him. He's currently chatting, I believe. Been live for 11 hours. He might end soon, but it's okay. We'll send on over there. Oh. So yeah, thank you, Gregor, for putting the raid messages in chat. First one's for subs, second one's for non-subs. And yeah, we're gonna go send Muff some love. Thank you guys again so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you on Tuesday for Portal 1. We may or may not finish the whole game that day. I don't know how long it is. We might try to finish it. I might have to split it between 2 days, but we'll see. Thank you again, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye!